This will be part 5, 5th day in a row, the ongoing Final Fantasy VII quest. The broadcast, going to record the whole thing. Don't know how many parts it will take. This is the 5th. A couple parts weren't as long as I wanted them to be. We'll see how long this one goes. I've never started one this late in the day before, but that's alright. So those that have been paying attention and following along at home, the party, our next stop is the Temple of the Ancients. So Aerith has to be in the party for that, so I've chosen Vincent, who hasn't gotten any action yet, to join her and Cloud. We had to, after briefly having Cid's seaplane, which was shot down by the Shinra, going from plane to boat, we used it to find out about the Shinra and Sephiroth in their quest for the Promised Land, looking for an artifact known as the Keystone. Through some luck, we found out that the owner of the Golden Saucer, Dio, who we already had a previous relationship with, had that, and we managed to get there in time to persuade Dio to give it to us. But we didn't have it for very long before Cait Sith revealed himself to be the traitor on a mist, which is really no surprise, considering the way things have gone. And he stole it and handed it over to the Shinra, who also at this point know where the temple is. But since we can't really do anything to Cait Sith, since he's not really a person, there is a person controlling him, a Shinra executive yet to be revealed. He's just a toy or robot, whatever you want to call it. He's still going to continue on with us, as much as we don't like that, although as we're going to see, it's actually kind of important to have him along because he can do something that nobody else in the party can do that's going to be required. Also, he's got leverage because apparently the Shinra have found wherever Aerith's mother and Marlene, Barrett's adopted daughter, were hiding out. So now knowing that Sephiroth and the Shinra for sure, and in all likelihood Sephiroth, have both beaten us to the Temple of the Ancients, we don't really have much choice but to head there anyway and see what we can do. And as you can see, the map here, this is a little sort of smallish island at the bottom of the continent there, Axis, which is quite easy to find. They just say, go east, more or less. And yet the very first time I played this game, I blundered around in this plane in the shallows for a really long time. I don't know how I kept missing it. Because you can't go through deep water, you need shallow water to travel. And I kept missing sort of the channel that would connect that part of the continent to this part. And I kept missing it somehow, so I was literally like circling every other sort of part in the world, missing it. Anyway, there it is, the Temple of the Ancients. The party, we got Cloud at level 33 leading the way. Aerith always bringing up the rear, 29. And Vincent is at 31. That's what he came to us as. He's seen no game action until this point, so fine. Except for a couple of random battles that we just did before our last quit. So there's really not much else to do except head from this woodlands area to the temple. Which is again one of those places that when you first get there, it looks like it's going to be long and confusing, and it's really not quite as bad as it looks. So yeah, we had to get at least one fight outside. A little pincer attack. You can barely see what these things are. Oh, but they cast Berserk. That's something about, so we all have been Berserk, so I don't have control. Berserk, for people that aren't veterans of the Final Fantasy series, just basically means that you lose control of your character, and the only thing they can do is physical attacks. But you also notice that as a side effect of this, their physical attacks are actually stronger than usual. So, I don't have control over my characters at this point, but they'll take care of business themselves. Critical hit there from Vincent. We've yet to see a limit break from Vincent, and we've only had him for a very limited time. Oh great, now Aerith's poisoned too. But yeah, I was going to say, one thing about the enemies at the Temple of the Ancients is a lot of them have attacks that inflict status ailments, which is really annoying. I'm pretty sure the ribbon can be found here, so it becomes really useful, because the ribbon protects a character equipped with it from all status ailments. Aerith's been inflicted with sadness, which is one of the status elements that actually stays with you between fights. I've got a hyper, so that clears that up. Cloud's taking some damage here. Have a high potion, Cloud. For the hell of it, we'll save right outside. I can't remember well enough to say whether or not we should be doing any grinding or leveling up before going in here. I think we can handle the enemies. Again, the place isn't necessarily difficult for its amount of enemies, it's just, it has a very confusing layout. But first we have to get into it. And that's what the Keystone is needed for. So, once again, we're introduced to some new music. Music we're going to be hearing for the next little while as we make our way through. And it better be. Floating knowledge. We also have the death of a character coming up here. Not anybody in the party, although kind of. We have two kind of deaths in a way. It'll eventually happen, but that's all I'll say for now. And that continues to communicate with... I don't know if it's the planet itself or the temple, but... Oh, that looks like one of the guys in black cloaks with the tattoos. I think he's the only one we find here. Remember, in the reconstructed Nibelheim, there were quite a few of them, babbling about Sephiroth and a reunion. This one's about to die. Mentioning the black materia again, which I think you can probably put together at this point that that's what Sephiroth is looking for, that is specifically within the Temple of the Ancients. He's looking for the black materia. And we've talked about something called an ultimate destructive magic, so you can put that together. That probably the black materia contains this ultimate destructive magic that Sephiroth is seeking for reasons unknown. Another tattoo. I haven't really kept track of the excuse me, numbers. They've been pretty low so far. I don't know if we've seen 2, but we've seen like 3, 4, 5. This guy's 9. Okay. I don't really remember that, him getting like lifted into the sky, but he's gone. Ah, and there's Tseng. Wounded. That's the death I was talking about. He's not dead yet, but... Now, Tseng doesn't seem to recognize Vincent, so even though Tseng is older, it seems clear he was not with the Turks way back when Vincent was. It's hard to tell exactly how old Tseng is. He's probably only like in his 40s. So confirmation that Sephiroth has already been here. In fact, he's the one who has wounded Tseng. True. We'll eventually get to a point in the game where Shinra is not quite as relevant, but they're still holding on to it here. Well, you did kidnap her for a big part of her life, and then spend the rest of the time chasing her to re-kidnap her. So yeah, we get, at this point, we fought both Reno and Rude. We fought Reno once, then we fought him again with Rude. And we've encountered the rest of the Turks, including the newest Elena. Well, eventually we will get to have a fight with Elena too, but you never get a fight with Tseng. Ah, so he gives us the Keystone. So this seems a little odd. He met up with Sephiroth, but Sephiroth didn't take the Keystone from him. Right, Aerith does feel bad, as she says. He's with our enemy, the Turks, but I've known him since we were little. She says we were little, which is a weird thing to say. I think that's kind of a typo. I think she just means since I was little, because she only knew him in the context of when he was a Turk, and obviously he wasn't a Turk when he was a kid. Aerith's something like 22 or 23 years old. I think it's fair to say that Tseng is probably in his 40s. Not a lot of people, only a handful of the world that really know me. That's right, Tseng is one of them. Any other comments there, Tseng? I am still alive. Yeah, but not for much longer. just putting the keystone in, here we finally get to see what it looks like. It turns out there's more to it than this is required. And we drop through the floor. Oh no, that's all that's required for entering. I was mixing things up. Something is also required for actually leaving the temple with what's contained, obviously the black materia. So here we see a maze-like area, and we also see some sort of weird character up there on the right. No, that's this, we can't turn back. We can do it. So the first order of business might be to follow that strange character. So I'm just going to get our bearings, see what's what. Does this go over there? No. So that's a dead end. So the first thing to do is go down. But as usual, there's multiple ways to go. And as usual, I don't want to just go the way you're supposed to go. I want to be able to get everything. If there's, you know, chests or stuff like that. And of course, complicating this is the fact that we're going to get in fights the whole way. That's just how it goes. Aerith's mostly just going to function as a healer here. And that her attacks aren't anything to write home about. So heal on, Aerith. Hit Cloud. Oh, those keeping score at home, remember that Cloud is right now equipped with a fire ring, so fire attacks cause no damage to him. He's still standing. Let's do a sense here, get a feel for how much HP this guy has. He's got nothing left. He starts at 2800, so that's good for future reference. And Aerith gets a rare killing blow. Doesn't get a lot of those. Cloud hits 34. Alright, so the first thing to do is go down this. Chest. Trident, that's a weapon for Cid. Cid's weapons are spears. Now, can we go down? Here? No. So right now the ways to go are down there or up there. There's a door to go out through there. Chase the guy. Ether. He's just basically sort of showing us the different options. These little damn things that petrify us. They really screwed up my... Yeah, petrified frog. This is exactly what it sounds like. Aerith has been turned into a frog, and within 28 seconds she'd be petrified. Once again, we're lucky that Frog, unlike in some Final Fantasy games, does not carry over. See, now that we're out of the fight, Aerith is back to normal. So yeah, right now we're just trying to get chests. Rocket Punch, that's for Barret. Still don't know how to get to, so that's where that guy went. So let's go through. Oh, okay. So this is the way to go, I think. And we don't want to do that. It's funny, it's kind of like a temple, kind of like an Indiana Jones thing here, like getting through some temple movie traffic. Okay, so that's good to know. So the way forward is this way in the middle. But we don't want to do that yet, because we have business in other places. Oh, these awful things. These things poison you, as I recall. If I remember properly, remember well, I think they burn really well. And, as I said, cloud is some poison. I think fire too hurts them quite a bit. Well, Quake 2 did the job. We need to double check and see if anybody's actually wearing I like Cloud still having the fire ring. But if a star pendant is available, and I do have 2 of them, it would be in my best interest for at least one of my characters to be wearing one. To protect best. I'd rather have the magic plus 10 really, so I'll give her the earring. Get a gem ring. Huh. So I didn't take the star pendants off my other characters. I think Tifa and Barrett are wearing them at the moment. I should have thought of that, because it would have been useful to have at least one character wearing a star pendant. As that would keep them from getting poisoned. Although again, we kind of dodge a bullet. In that, poison doesn't last between fights, as it does in other Final Fantasies. So that chest still, in the middle there, still remains. Need to find out how to access that. Good. Oh, and you've got 2 frogs behind him, too. Yeah, let's use some summon magic. For the hell of it. This would be great if it killed all of them, but I doubt it will. The good news is you don't have to use the summons for them to gain level, you just have to keep them respective materia equipped. Oh, that did do it? Not killed the frog. This guy's still got some life in him. As long as you have materia equipped, it will be gaining experience. Aerith hits level 30, very useful. Huh, I didn't even see that, but there's the luck plus materia, which is exactly what it sounds like. Have it equipped and your luck goes up. The problem is right now I think everybody is pretty much full up. Is there anything we can afford to take off? I mean, it's not like I'm even using haste, but I want it to level. Counterattack. Have you even done that yet, Cloud? Take a look here. Obviously, we want our cures to always be there. And heal still has quite a while to go to get Asuna. Asuna is very useful because it's one of those things that cures most status effects and ailments. Not all of them, I think, but most of them. There are some enemy skills you can learn here, but I haven't had too much luck. So far, we've only learned 3. Trying being the best one. The boss from the evil mountains. Hell, I'm gonna take Transform off. There, I'll give her the luck plus. So yeah. So that archway below there, that is the actual way to go. We've already gone through there. We don't want to do that yet. See, having multiple levels makes traversing here a bit confusing. But it's not quite as difficult as it looks. I don't think there's anything at the bottom. Now wait just a second, I don't want to do that. There has to be a way to go back the way I came. It's amazing how quickly I forget this stuff. I mean, I just did this. Oh, Vincent's very close to a leveling. I mean, to his limit break, which has yet to be revealed. Chance to use Poisana. They'll probably just poison her again instantly, but I'm just waiting for them to trigger Vincent's level break. one's probably not worth doing, considering... Oh shit, I just did it to myself. Man, I hate it when that happens. Well, at least I can't poison Cloud more than once. I was hoping that we get to see Vincent's limit break, but looks like it's not gonna happen this fight. Maybe next time. What are we holding up? I thought you have a lot of MP, so let's use some. Get back up. The middle way is the way to go, but I want to go over there. Can't believe I'm already screwing this up. How do I get back? This just goes here? This platform? Yes, just this platform. So back down. I've already established that the bottom part level doesn't go anywhere. So that means up these stairs. Which comes through here. There's no other exit, right? Right, so that middle way is the way to eventually go. So for now... Ah, up and around the long way around. Okay. I mean, I only did this a few minutes ago, and I already forgot. But I have a terrible... What's funny is I have a really good sense of direction in real life. Like, I'm really good at, like, especially, like, east, like, east, north, south, west, whatever. In real life, I'm pretty good at keeping my bearings. And yet in games, which should be simpler, in which, especially ones where I've just, like, played a million times on Final Fantasy, it's amazing just how easily I lose my sense of direction. It's kind of embarrassing, really. Okay, so Seal Evil has stopped everything, which will give us time to fix up our characters. Two of them have turned into frogs. This is why we bought those Maiden's Kisses. Find them, where the hell are they? Jesus. And they're far down. Wait till Cloud gets his back. Let's do a summon. Great as that killed everybody. Almost. Finish this off. Yeah, so that's the first time I actually used Seal Evil. Because you can see it can be very useful. It stopped everything and muted them too. Where am I? Right, going back up. See? All it takes is one little fight. And my mom got scared and said, you're moving with your aunt and your uncle up in Bel Air. Sorry. All it takes is one little fight, and I completely lose my sense of direction. So that middle part is the way to go, but as you can see, there's at least two other ways off the screen. We're going to take the nearest one. Okay, just one guy. I know, petrified frog or whatever. Do something different. Nope, that's yours. If you stand by, you're gonna stick with it. Oh, it's getting old. So yeah, once you're turned into a frog, you can't use materia anymore, and obviously all your attributes come way down. Your attack, your defense, etc. Super annoying. Distracted for a moment there. Alright, so let's see where this one leads. Ah! This is good. This gives us an opportunity to, first of all, we got a chest here. Silver rifle. Is that better than the shotgun? Let's find out. It is indeed. Wow, it's super. It's really good. Ah, but here's the trade-off. Yes, we've reached a part of the game where all the weapons have this. They've got no slots. So, am I willing to equip it? Maybe not at this point. What kind of materia do you have? He does ice, all, earth, and revive. I mean, I could move him down here, but that would... Yeah. So yeah, we're about to discover other weapons that are the same thing, where they're quite powerful for each of our characters, but do not have any slots whatsoever. So, at the moment, I'm not switching over. So let's talk to this weird guy, who doesn't really have much to say. Yum, yum. Spirit bodies of the ancients. How does she know? She just does. I think it's the only one we really encounter. Oh, how inconvenient. Little column A, little column B. Oh wait, I think we can get him to do something. Right, so he works as a save point and all this, so even if you're like at your wit's end in this area and you're like lost and keep screwing up and stuff, if you can remember to come back to him, you can, first of all, replenish everything for free and save. I don't think he sells anything particularly useful, just normal items. Yeah. I'll buy a couple more Maiden's Kisses because of the current situation. Pretty good for everything else. Oh, got one potion left. Potion's up to a nice round number 30. So, yeah, you won't be able to go back easily. They even sort of warn you in case you're worried about getting stuck. But I'm not worried. We will do this just fine. I said, it's another one of those areas that looks a lot harder when you first arrive than it actually is. It's not too bad. Okay, so there's one other place to go before we go back to the path I said. And that is over here. And that's through here. So we might as well. Oh, right, there's something blocking the way. That sound brings back memories, which is sort of a cryptic thing to say. So we can't go through there. So now it seems like the only thing to do is take that middle way. But man, how do I get that chest? Maybe you come out it later on. I don't think there's any way to get there from this screen. Let's see here. So back up and around. Let's go 2800 HP. Over 1,000. Oh, there we go. Galleon Beast. So now we get to see what that cryptic note left by, yes, it was definitely Hojo, means when he said he altered Vincent. This is how he altered Vincent. And apparently when... Remember, this is a world where everybody seems to have a limit break, because when Cloud explains it back in that tutorial area in the Sector 7 slums, even little kids have it. So, the trade-off is, even though he becomes something more powerful, as you can see, he gets a lot more physically strong, and his HP goes way up, you no longer have control over him. And he stays that way throughout the fight. So sometimes Vincent can screw you over in a boss fight, especially if, like, other characters die, because he won't do anything besides attack. And he only has 2 attacks. He has that physical attack we saw, plus he has a fire-based attack. So you really don't want that if you're fighting say, an enemy that can either absorb or nullify fire, because then he's actually either helping it or, you know, at least not hurting it. I have been screwed over before by Vincent. So, but for a normal battle like that, it's no big deal. This goes nowhere, right? Alright. No harm in being thorough. Sure, it results in extra fights, but I hate this fight with all my heart. That's why I like to do summons for it. Ah! Great, now I can't do... Oh, I can still do Diamond Dust? No, it doesn't work. Oh, that's so irritating. The thing is, if you get hit with Frog Jab a second time, it turns you back. So, perhaps if I was, patient. Great, Frog Song. Oh, but at least it's an enemy skill. Everybody's frogs again. It's weird. So the frogs can just hit you with Frog Jab and turn you into a frog, or they can do Frog Song, which also turns you into a frog, but has the added effect of making you a swooping frog, which I just learned with my enemy skill materia. I think there's about 2 or 3 different enemy skills you can learn in this area from enemies. Well, those frogs are really susceptible to ice. Makes sense, just like real life. There's nothing I hate more than trying to navigate a confusing area like this, and then getting in a fight, and losing my sense of direction. I need to get back down to the middle. Once again, I forget. People of the future watching this video will be screaming at me saying, "You're going the wrong way, idiot. Haven't you ever played this game before?" Yeah, once or twice over the past 20-some years. Ah, back attacks too. I got no patience for this. Okay, there, you poisoned us. Can I go now? Okay, you can poison 2 of us? No. Thank you. Dead end. Leading up to a dead end. How quickly I forget. I don't know, my brain just doesn't wrap itself around these types of things. I think of myself as a pretty intelligent person when it comes to a lot of stuff, but for whatever reason, like 3D areas baffle me. Which is weird, because the world we live in is 3D. So you'd think I'd be the type of person that can't get anywhere. And that I'm just constantly lost. I'm not. As I said, I have a good sense of direction, just not here. And I don't know why. Okay, this definitely goes nowhere. Can't get down from here. Up here. Can't climb that. Goes nowhere. Vincent could use some... Ah, damn. It's gonna... Well, at least we're leveling up. Tra-la-la. Okay, so that's it. So logic dictates the only way to go from here is through here, down this thing. Down here's a no-go. Goes nowhere. So through here. Stop. Well, these spikes are already getting old. So is this stairway really just a... And this one's blocked. So the way to go is through here. Through here. I don't want to do this fight either. See, Clive attacked twice there because I selected him to attack, and also because he finally used the counterattack materia the way it's supposed to work. Right, around the long way. Might be long, but at least it's clear. Right, sure, poison us, please. There it comes. I'm thinking that chest that we see that I haven't been able to get to yet, I'm thinking maybe that has the ribbon. I don't know. I'm pretty sure the ribbon is in the Temple of the Ancients. I'll tell you this, I'm not leaving without it. In many ways, I'm not a patient person, and that's why I'm not suited to certain games. But my patience always does eventually win out in Final Fantasy games. I guess just because I hold them in such high regard and enjoy them so much that even when they get to parts that try my patience, I'm willing to put up with it, to persevere. Maybe that's why when it comes to the Zelda series, I haven't done much. Goes up and around. Well, there's nothing up there, right? That was just so I could get something before. Let's do what we were supposed to do. Let's just go through that middle way. Which is here. Okay, this is the way to go with the weird, You can see if we stand in the right place, we won't get crushed. Basically, it's just a timing thing. Like that. Oh, crap. Oh, I didn't make it. I don't know if I've ever been actually hit by that before. Oh, I thought that would hurt us. We seem to be okay. It just knocks you back? Now we get to see something. So there's morph materia, another yellow materia. I keep forgetting, what are yellow materia known as? They're the ones, I think they're called command materia because they give you a whole different thing. So morph, equips morph command. Well, that's helpful. You can see, I'm not really a fan of yellow materia beyond sense an enemy skill. Still, it's an interesting thing to have, and it might be our only opportunity to get it. But look, if we look in here... Oh no, I get it. We can look at... This is like a scrying pool where we can see events, but right now it doesn't work. We, like, go through an area or hit a switch or something that will make these traps stop. And when that happens, we'll be able to access shit. At least it doesn't knock you all the way back now, rather than the middle point. Ah, how was I supposed to do that? That was close. There. It's been disabled. It was kind of rough. There, now go back to the scrying pool and... yeah. Now we're gonna see Sang. I like it when Vincent runs, because he has that cape flowing up behind him. He looks so urgent. So yeah. Back at the entrance, Sang was gravely wounded, but still alive, as he pointed out to us. But now we're gonna see him again. Consciousness, a living soul. I think he's trying to say that Sephiroth is here, and that's bad. Yeah, you know, Sephiroth. Ooh, a movie. Yeah, we see. How did Sang get to this park? This is what I don't understand. We left him back at the entrance, and yet he somehow skipped ahead of us to a place we're still trying to get to. You can see there's a lot of like ancient like hieroglyphics and murals on the wall there. And there's Elena. Things detached as usual. Yeah. Oh, that makes her happy. She always wanted her boss to ask her out. What do we think now in today's world? Is he crossing a line here? He's technically her boss. I mean, he's head of the Turks. She reports directly to him. Is this some sort of power move that should be frowned upon? But we know that she has a crush on him, so it works out pretty well. But that dinner's never gonna happen, folks. Now, you wonder if Sang really was interested, or if he was just doing it to placate her. I don't know. And Sephiroth is here. But it's weird, because it's like he's watching just like we are. It looks like they're looking at the Keystone. It looks kind of a bit like Egyptian hieroglyphics or whatever, like stuff related to the Ark of the Covenant. Doing that thing again. This is the first time he mentions that. Now this is weird. It's like he... and look, he's able to like split off his consciousness, and he knows we're watching. So now he's talking to us too. Okay, that sounds interesting. Down the thing. Ooh, none of this sounds good. Well, that's disturbing. I don't think it's an illusion, Vincent. I think it's really happening. So we're going to a part that's kind of annoying, and I think one of the ways it leads to is, look at this. Now he's floating there mocking us. But I mean, it's not really him, it's just an image of him projected. Does he do anything else? Well, off he goes. Hey, look who's back. Another rest. Sure, another save while we're at it. The one thing you can't do here, though, is you can't switch party members. You're stuck with the party you brought, although really, when I say party, it's just the one extra slot. You always have to have Cloud, and Aerith you need Aerith for this area, so it's only one person. Back to regular music. Okay, so this dumb clock place. Time Guardians. This is annoying. You basically just stop the clock at various times and, see? So I just took the first available. And once again, I don't remember what's what, or which way to go. The second hand always keeps moving, which is not really a problem, but if you're dumb enough and you're out on like one of these, the second hand actually can knock you off. So if you fall off, there's like a bottom room. But it's no big deal. There's always a way back. And as you can see, there's quite a few ways to go here. Some are just dead ends. Some are dead ends that have like a treasure, and others are legitimate ways to go. I started this randomly, so what number is this? It looks like 2. So 2. And 2 is nothing. Yeah. Okay. And every time you come out, you can set it again. I just want to move this forward. Or wait, that isn't... I tried to set it to 3, but wait a second, I need to actually be able to walk on it. No, I have to step out and back again, because that's the other thing. I'm thinking, okay, I went to 2, now go to 3. Well, in order to do that, I still need a hand at 2 to walk out on. So let's see here. Because it moves the same way a clock does. As you move the minute hand, once you get it around, that moves the hour forward. So that X, I think, is the X where we came in? Or was it 9 that we came in at? I don't know if we came in at 9 or 10. We're about to find out. Don't slip. Or that's 11, I guess. So far, I've picked the useless ways. One of these leads to a boss fight that you don't need to do, but I'll do it. So we'll keep moving forward here. Okay, now we can go to 3. I'll wait till the second hand is out of the way, because it can knock you off. But yeah, I'd like to just do this in an orderly fashion. So where does this go? Well, this looks suspicious, but let's do it. And of course, this is like the old monster in a box thing. Can't escape, we're locked into it. And I don't remember what these things are at all. So let's sense them. You know that they're probably a fairly difficult fight. Cloud's at his limit break. We're not doing anything there here because I'm waiting. Vincent's gonna scan them and sense them, so I wanna see what I'm dealing with. Holy shit, they just dropped Aerith. They took everything off her. I didn't know they could do that. Let's see if this stops them. That would be nice. Or at least one of them. No, that did almost nothing. Please don't have this kill Cloud. He's gonna kill Cloud? He's down to 423, so there's a great chance it kills him. Oh, they only took his MP. More MP. This is devastating his MP. Let's see here. They don't have much HP. They're weak against poison. Shit. Cloud's from the poison. Maybe Blade Beam will take him out. At least one of them. Okay, so that's the first time I've had... I think it's the second or third time a character's died, and the first time a character... I didn't get them up during the fight, so Aerith gets no experience. That's okay, get her back up. Unfortunately, poor Cloud, his MP was devastated in that fight. Now, I know I could go back to the guy and revive, but I don't have that kind of patience, so we're actually going to use items. 3 ethers, I know it's a lot. Okay, so far... we've gone through 2 and 3 and X and 10 and 11. So, oh crap! I didn't mean to do that. I did the weird random thing. Yeah, that's not helpful. Go to 12. Okay, no. 12 is either the way we're supposed to go, or... yeah, 12 is the way to go. And I don't want to do that yet. So, that's good to remember. And here's our chance to go through 4. But I don't think I've gone through 1 yet. I've gone through 10, 11, 12, 2, and 3, but not 1. Where does 4 go? Probably another monster in the box. Oh, princess card. Let's take a look at our items here. The Mind Source and Speed Source, they both go to Cloud. Ah, Princess Guard. Raises powers when you need to protect others nearby. Yeah, I think this is a pretty good weapon for Aerith. But again, is it the same thing as that silver rifle I found for Vincent? It might have no materia slots. Oh no, it has a bunch. Okay, so that's very useful. We can give her some more materia. I know it's not really a great idea to weigh her down too much, because again, she doesn't have as much HP. Yeah, I feel really bad that Barrier's not getting used. So let's get Barrier into the game here. So this would be too much. Sure, manipulate, I don't know. Okay. So this was 4. So it'd be nice to go through 5. Okay, now we can go through 5. Gotta hurry so I beat the second hand here. Ah, and here's that chest. And it is the ribbon. See, I do have a good memory for some things. Okay, Cloud, you get the ribbon, because you're badass. No status of ailments. Aerith has the earring, which is pretty good. Yeah, I like the fire ring, but I don't think anybody really needs to wear it. I don't think we're fighting any enemies, or at least any bosses that use fire a lot. Watch me be completely wrong about that, but... Okay. Mid hand down here. Okay. Here's our chance to go through 1. We haven't done 1 yet, I'm fairly certain. Yep, another chest. Another fight. Oh yeah, I remember her. She uses a lot of magic, plus we're getting frog jab. This is bad. Seems like something that uses cold breath. Probably won't get too hurt by Shiva, since it's ice, but... This can still kill the frog. The frogs are just the inconvenience, that's by turning into frogs. She's the real problem. Yeah, 0 damage to her, so obviously, the thing to hit her with would be fire. let's get ourselves back being frogs, first of all. I hate it when I can't see there. That looks right. Aerith, it's your turn to shine. You're the only one with fire equipped right now. Okay, she didn't have that much. All is leveled up. We didn't get any cool items? Eh. Whatever. Now we're remembering the way to go is the top one, 12. Now we've gone to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Be good to go to 6. Here's our chance to go to 6. I think 6, 7, 8 are all that are left. Right. Do we want to do this yet? We have to catch him. And once we catch him, that door will open. The Aerith finds that it's locked. So we have to do this whole stupid random thing of predicting where he's going to go and catching him. Again, that's really sad to hear because it's Aerith saying it. Basically, yeah, the guard escaped the key of the door moves on a set course. Memorize the door. He has it. And once again, I'm not very good at this. I just sort of do it by trial and error. But right now, I'm not doing it. I need to know the other ones. Still need to do 7 and 8. And possibly 9. Now to 7. Another chest. How about not a fight? Beautiful. Trumpet shell. I think that is for Cait Sith. It's the first, yeah, I think it's his first, like, thing that's not a it's a weapon, but it's actually not a megaphone. Take a look here. Yeah, trumpet shell. So I can't see its stats or anything yet, but anyway, I want to get everything I can. So 8 and 9. This is what I don't remember. Is 6 or 12 the way to go? Both lead to something significant. Is 12 an option? Is 12 the optional fight I was talking about? Okay. Now we can go to 8. Dead end. No, another chest. Cleaning up. Mega Elixir. First one in the game we got. A Mega Elixir is something you use in... I think you can use it in the menu or battle, but it's just something that gives elixirs to the entire party, so obviously it's the ultimate, like, healing item. Because everybody could be at, like, 1 HP and 0 MP, and it would bring them right back to maximum. Again, it's such an important item, and something that you can't buy or anything, that I probably wind up never actually using it through the course of the game. Unless I save it for, like, the very last battle of the entire game, I don't know. So I believe 9 is all that's left. Unless 9 is the way we came in. I can't remember if we came in through 9 or 10. I'm about to find out. So that's not the way we came in. So that means 10 is the way we came in, which is the way back. So now it's just a decision of whether we're supposed to go to 12 or 6. Actually, there's one more thing I can do. And that's allow myself to be knocked off. Which is what I'm going to do. because there is a way back. Hopefully this doesn't, I can't remember exactly where it leads. It leads to just some room, which may or may not have something. Again, just for the sake of completion, I'm letting it happen. Here, knock me off. Second hand. Oh god, it's coming. Very, very slowly, it's coming. No time to get out. Less time to get away. No less, no less. Whoa. Ah, it looks like I'm falling to my death. But instead, no. There's a special room. This atmosphere. Battle. Yeah. Looks like a picture of a dinosaur on the wall. And we have some sort of little 2 dragons. Probably a difficult fight. One I'm ready for. When in doubt, catch Shiva. And Odin. Titan wouldn't hurt these guys because they're flying. I think I can only target one at a time with it, yeah, because they're on separate sides, so it's a rare instance where a summon will only hit one. Oh, steel-bladed sword! That means they're dead. Man, I can't believe I got this lucky twice. I'm telling you, you can play through the whole game without this happening. And I had it on my first ever try, and now I'm getting it again. This should be battle over, assuming it targets both of them. It's only gonna hit one? Damn it. Anyway, you're dead. That's one taken off the board. Just an instant dispatch. No, we're not doing Galleon Beast. I'm worried that maybe fire helps this guy. Southern Cross. That's a powerful attack. Not as bad as I thought. Okay, let's see here. 2400. Weak against gravity and wind. I don't think I have either of those things equipped. So we're just gonna have to hit it the normal way. It didn't say it absorbs fire. We can do Galleon Beast, I guess. Let's see what happens. With my luck, he'll do the fire attack right away and it'll like completely replenish its HP. No, Berserk Dance, that'll go through nicely. Doesn't have a great deal of HP. Ow, that really hurt. Nicely done. Nobody has any reaction to the fact that he turns into monsters. Nailbat. Ah, so this is one of Cloud's weirder swords, and also I think in keeping with... I was wrong about the Princess Staff or whatever, or Princess Guard, but I'm pretty sure this has no slots. Yeah, no slots. But again, a super strong attack. And it looks exactly like it says. It looks like a bat with a friggin' nail in it, which is pretty hilarious. But I'm not using it. What's funny is that Cloud could be using much stronger weapons physically. It's just that this has no slots and this only has 2. Hell, I'm gonna use it. So, Cloud has lightning, poison, restore all, Choco mode. Okay, we'll take Choco mode off, obviously. Put Shiva back in her spot. So now I've really limited Cloud's magic. Maybe counterattack we can put away for now. But then again, counterattack with the Yoshiyuki would be pretty good. We'll try this for now. So where does this door lead? That's the question. How far out does this take us? Ah, that's the door that's protected, okay. Well, shit. Because now my stupid self has to remember how to negotiate all the way back again. I did not want to come back to this room. And these annoying fights, I can tell you that much. No, not frog jab, my god. Thank god frog doesn't carry over. All this nonsense again. There, that was relatively painless. Don't think you can get in fights here. Plus, it's worth it if the guy's still here. Good, so we can replenish ourselves. And it's a good point to save, too, because I honestly can't remember which one is the way to go and which one is more optional, whether it's 12 or 6. I'm gonna assume that 6 is the way to go, because we have to chase the guy down. So we'll do 12 first. And if I'm wrong, I can always quit and come right back to here. I really don't want to have to do that, but we'll see. Yeah, I know. Oh shit, I moved it. Oh no, I didn't. Okay, let's try this. I say 12 first, because there's no way you can get through the game without doing that thing. This is a tough fight, though. The wall is literally going to fight us. Okay. So you have to do 6 before doing 12. Okay. Well, that simplifies things, doesn't it? Crap, I didn't mean to do that. I don't know why you would do that unless... Okay. One more full rotation. And a half, actually. So now we have to chase that guy. I don't know, maybe I will try to memorize his pattern. Usually I just sort of run around until I get it. So, he went in the top left. Did I drop down? I thought you could jump down. Maybe you can only drop once you're past the first level. Oh, no, there it is. Okay. He went in top left. Let's see where he comes out. Well, he comes out middle right. Well, first things first, let's get that treasure. Work glove, that's for Tifa. And I know, once again, strong, powerful weapon, but no MP slots. The good news is you don't get in fights doing this. Holy crap, I caught him. That's the best. I just set a record. That's like the best I've ever done in this. I used to run around chasing him for like, well, not super long, but long. Okay, might as well save. Now let's see how long it takes me to find the right door to go up onto the next level. Seriously, how do I get up above? This is pretty funny. I mean, I finally caught the guy. I did way better than I've ever done before, and now I can't find the right order to get back to the top level. There, I did it. Alright, so here's where Sen got cut down by Sephiroth. He doesn't disappoint, there he is, but he's in his weird astral projection form? I don't know what you want to call it. I don't know how tangible he is. Okay. So we run a whole few feet. Is this where he says, look well? No. He's going to eventually say, look well, people. he could just kill us, and I mean, yeah, you said that before to say. And once again, he does that only to emerge a few feet later. Ah, and there it is. Something coming from the sky. Yeah, look well. Spoiler alert, people, that's what the black materia is. It has the ultimate destructive magic. It calls down something from the sky. As you can see, it looks kind of like a comet or a meteor. At what? Yeah, you've said that several times. We have no clue what it means. Off he goes again. Now he's just sitting down, still babbling about Mother. So yeah, do you still think Genova's your mother? Or now when he's saying mother, I think he means the planet. He could just so kill us. There, finally a question that might help. Oh, he's swinging that sword around. I'm getting nervous. But yes, he's finally revealing the details of his plan. To wound the planet so he can be there when it gathers energy to heal itself. The amount of energy gathered depends on the size of the injury. So now his plan has been revealed. He wants to use the black materia to call down Meteor, as it's called, which is, again, something that's been used in previous Final Fantasies. Sometimes it's been called BDO, like in Final Fantasy IV. Center Integer will be Meteor. So the idea, yes, to call down Meteor, wounding the planet, and then the planet, I guess, uses, the life stream? Is that the balance energy he's talking about? Heal itself. He wants to be there and absorb it himself. By merging with the energy of the planet, it'll become a new life form, a new existence. Now this, he may or may not be right about. He doesn't have any precedent to follow. But he does seem to have a pretty good idea. Well, those are pretty lofty goals. Yes, Sarah. And there, he says it on the mural. Meteor. No fucking way, says Cloud. Then he takes off. Oh, there's the wake up again. Because he knows a lot more about Cloud than Cloud knows about Cloud. And this is where Cloud starts to wig out. Up to now, besides having some weird flashes, he was doing okay, but now, I don't know, interaction with Sephiroth or talking about all this stuff has really messed him up. Again, there's a reason for this. You guys might remember some of the notes we found in the Shinra mansion. Uh-oh, not good. At the moment, Cloud seems to be turning into some sort of mindless puppet that Sephiroth can control. Yeah, he's losing a sense of self. Good thing Tifa's not here. She'd just be like, be strong! Which is like her advice for everything. Are you okay now, buddy? Okay. Is that really the right way to go about things there? I don't know, but yeah. Everything's fine. And Vincent's like, what are you talking about? You said you didn't. Oh, there's Meteor. I feel like we're just saying the same thing over and over again. It is not me, said Sephiroth, and now we have a decently tough boss fight here. Big, huge dragon. Massive attack on Cloud. The normal. The normal attack by Odin. But we're pretty lucky that twice, we've only used Odin like 3 or 4 times, and twice it was his crazy instant dispatch attack, so it'd be pretty much a miracle for it to happen again. This should do decent damage. The good thing about Odin is, no matter what something's strengths or weaknesses are, Odin usually can do decent damage against it. See there, 1400. Luckily the barrier is there to... Cloud has a crit? I don't remember doing that. Anyway, I don't think the crit would help. I think the crit would be a problem. Try Steel Evil, see what it does. It had any effect. No. Now you've done it. Twin Hazard put a good dent in him. Great. Very nice. Now, if we're not taking any chances, a nice tier 2. Try trying. Very good, excellent. That went really well. Unfortunately, there's another boss fight ahead of us that's harder. Still, I think we can do it. And a dragon armlet. Yeah, now we're finally getting into the cool special stuff. And I believe that is Bahamut. Our dragon. Here, summon. He disappeared. Yeah, we can go back up and look at the altar. You can see... Alright, why didn't Sephiroth take it, is the question, if it was right there. We're gonna leave it. Maybe I made a mistake. Maybe that optional fight I was talking about isn't gonna happen now. Because... shouldn't have run right up to the altar. I should have gone back. Exactly. The temple itself is the black materia, and you need to shrink it down. Yeah. And no one could take it. Alright, so the idea is, luckily we don't have to do this ourselves. Solve this puzzle, and it will shrink it. But of course, that would kill or, you know, crush and kill the person doing it. So we solve the puzzles to get smaller, take it out, but you can only answer the puzzle inside the temple. So anyone solve the puzzle will be crushed by the temple, yeah, so there's a bit of an issue there. And it is a pretty good failsafe. So basically somebody has to be willing to, I guess, sacrifice themselves. Yeah, I don't know if this is correct, Cloud. It does seem like it's safe here, although he has a good point. He says he can just, Sephiroth could just make somebody do it for him. Sephiroth has lots of different flunkies. Really? Does he? We haven't seen evidence of that, but that doesn't mean he couldn't if he wanted to. There's nothing in him to otherwise a way to get the Black Material. That is probably true. I've seen no evidence that he has lots of different flunkies, but I assume if he wanted to have some, he could, and yes, he could send somebody in to do it. So Cloud says, no, we have to get it. Yeah, so that fight with the weird wall monster, it looks like we're gonna miss out on that. I know I could go back and undo it. Shit. Because yeah, here comes the solution to our problem. Cait Sith is calling on the PHS. Why? How did you overhear it? I don't need the phone on. Does that mean you, like, planted bugs on us, too? Anyway, as he says, my stuffed body. It's okay if he gets crushed, because it's not really him. Of course, this is the guy that betrayed us and gave the Keystone to Shinra in the first place. So how can we trust him? But as he says, once again, there's really nothing else you can do. No way. How can I? I guess we have to. So shit. I said I wanted to do everything that was like available in the game, but now I've skipped a boss fight that we could have gotten something good out of. That's gonna bother me. Okay, no, we haven't. Okay, this is what I was worried about. I thought this would automatically happen. You still have to leave and get him. So this gives me the opportunity to still do the wall thing, which perhaps isn't optional at all. In fact, I don't think it is now that I come to think of it. I think when we step out of here, those clock hands are going to be fixed on that. So this is just again a case of me sort of misremembering. You're gonna save that for the fight, young lady. In fact, I don't want to do this fight. This is stupid. Can't we just leave? We really want to just leave. Damn it. Okay, fire helps him. Duly noted. I should remember that because he has fire-based attacks. My brain is just somewhere else. I think Seal Evil is exactly what we need to beat this boss, so I'm not wasting it. Now you've got Vincent's level to deal with, which I will use. Although again, I could be making a big mistake here. Watch him, as long as he does the berserk dance. Oh, see? He's gonna do the fire thing, beast flare. And that actually helps this jerk. That's gonna give him a bunch of six. Oh, let's just leave. We'll be locked into this fight for all time. Okay, yeah, if you can get him with a few berserk dances. Okay, this is still salvageable. Just hit him with berserk dance. No more beast flares. Oh good, that might have done it. Yeah. Okay, we got a bit of luck there. What's annoying is I don't think we get any option to save in between. What are you saying? Okay, yeah. And we do. Good. And I think it's good to use the Bahamut materia in this fight right away. By the way, why does Cloud even have a Frit on? I don't remember doing that. I always had him using Shiva, but anyway. Bahamut, you're going to be Cloud's new best friend. Man, Titan still needs so much just to get to his second. What do we don't need that all. Something else in there. Hey, how about Ramu? Yeah, don't forget that Vincent has revived. Oh yeah, we also have a dragon armlet now. Which I guess I can give to Cloud. There, so now Cloud can get some more magic in there. Give him gravity. And time. That helps balance out the Yuki too. Having more slots. So I've moved some things around. So I need to rest again to fully replenish my MP. Save. Back into the weird clock room, and the hands will be stuck on 12, because that's the way out now, and we will have to do that weird wall fight. It's not an optional fight. Yeah, there's nowhere else to go, it's just straight up. And the second hand is gone, so... Yeah, this is a weird fight. Much harder than the one we just did, where a monster is going to come out of the wall, and basically, I think, if you're too slow, it will just crush the whole party and kill them. I've died doing this before. But hopefully... I'm pretty sure that Aerith Seal Evil is the key here, but I've misremembered so many things, let's not completely rely on it. Whatever the case, this is a really tough fight. This thing is really strong, it has attacks that can kill somebody in like one hit. You have to really keep... So let's start with Seal Evil and see what it does. There, Cloud was nearly killed. Use Bahamut. Okay, I don't think it did anything. Let's use Odin. Right off the bat, you just smoke Cloud. Good news is Cloud's fairly close to a level, but he won't get there if he gets hit again and dies. So here's Bahamut. Bahamut's great to use because his attack is non-elemental, so kind of like Odin, I think. Unless Odin uses wind. Odin might be wind-based. In any case, Bahamut I know for a fact is, look at that, 2600 right off the bat, is non-elemental, so he's great against almost anything. Do your thing, Odin. I think most people would know that once you get Bahamut, you should equip him right away, because he's super useful right off the bat for this fight. Obviously, you only just got him, you can only use him once before he gets the blood. Okay, that was underwhelming. Don't hit Cloud? Yeah, see, it's moving forward. Okay, poison does not hurt it at all. Demon Rush, that's a really strong attack. Could have been worse. Now, Vincent's at his limit break, but is it in my best interest for Vincent to use his limit break? Maybe it's better to just keep controlling him. First, he should fix things up. Cloud's gonna haste himself. Did he just kill Vincent? No? Yeah, he killed Vincent. So now that's a moot point. Aerith, please get Vincent back up. At least this camera angle, I can tell where I'm putting stuff. Crap, I'm gonna waste the cure too, right when she can get healing. Seal Evil totally didn't work before, so I'm not gonna rely on it again. I need to cast Barrier. That's what I forgot to do. That would really take... Yeah, this cave-in attack is really strong, as you can see. Barrier. The good news is we're going to hit... I don't think Ramu's going to do much damage, but Cloud's going to help. Oh, almost nothing. That was pathetic. This'll cheer me up. This should do a good amount of damage. Looks good in an enemy that big too. See, he goes right up through him. Look at that, over 2,000. I don't think Demi's gonna work, but we can try it. Yeah, Demi did nothing. Demon Gate. Still got over 4,600 left. Ouch. Well, let's start hitting him. This is probably going to be really underwhelming. Hopefully not as bad as normal. Wow, even worse. Hey Vincent, what the hell? Let's try it. As far as I know, fire attacks shouldn't help him. If it does, we're absolutely fucked. The good news is Berserk Dance is fairly reliable. And even when it doesn't look like we need the healing, Aerith is going to keep the healing going. Because this guy could just do a devastating attack like that. Luckily, barrier's helping take some of the sting out of it, but that won't last forever. Oh, look at that. That just smoked Cloud. And he didn't get his limit. That sucks. Right on it. That's some well-timed healing once more. I mean, all our best attacks have already been used up. We just have to rely on... What's it doing? Okay, here comes the flare. Please don't absorb fire. Okay, good. Didn't do much damage, but at least it didn't help the fucking thing. Okay, that was a waste of a turn. I think all we can do now is hit it until it dies. Jeez, Cloud is perfect. But at least he gets in his limit. Don't kill Cloud. Tier 1's not good enough. We need stronger than that. I'd love for this to kill him, but I've done the math, and I don't think it's gonna do it. Oh, it did. My math is off. As usual, you can always count on my math to be off. Well, thank goodness for that. And he gets his armlet, and a decent amount of cash, so boom. Yeah, I've never actually brought Cait Sith into the temple with me before, but I guess if you did, if you brought him with Cloud and Aerith, you wouldn't have that scene of him calling you or him showing up like this. He'd just be there with you. Because as far as I know, there's nothing keeping you from taking him. So, anyway. So now he's off to sacrifice himself. Because again, it's not really him, it's just a body. But still, we kind of act like it's a sacrifice. Like, what am I supposed to say? He's betrayed us? It's not a real sacrifice because it's just a weird body he's using? Oh yeah, one more for it. That's not a good idea. The last time he did it, it was pretty bad. I don't know, what we pursue what we are is what we will lose for something dear was already just scary enough, but here we go. Oh yeah, Cloud are going to be a couple. Yeah. Ah, once again, not good. What does that mean? Who's dating who? Is the stuffed animal Cait Sith going to date Aerith? Oh, but he doesn't like it at all. He can't say it. Poor Tifa. And keep in mind, this is a rare run-through of the game where I went on the Gold Saucer date with Tifa, not Aerith. Which is cool and all, but I feel like is not as good for the story. They're perfect for each other. Ugh, it is Aerith Star and Cloud Star. They show a great future. Now, does this mean there's different ways to interpret this, isn't there? Maybe they were meant to be together? But when he says a great future, well, that future's not going to happen. Picture an alternate timeline where Aerith lives, and Cloud and Aerith get married, and Cait Sith, like, marries them as, like, the Justice of the Peace or whatever. I'm sure there's some fanfic about that, or maybe some fan art. Well, I don't know if believing you is the right word. It's more like having no other choice but to trust you after you screwed up. He says it's the final farewell, but it's not. I was really confused about what this meant at the time, the first time I went through the game, but then, like, as we're gonna see, he's going to instantly come back. Be strong, Cait Sith. Hey, isn't that Tifa's line? Be strong. I feel so happy, and he skips. He said you can't underestimate the impact. Oh, and he falls down. Of the fact this is the first Final Fantasy where the characters actually have, like, real body language. They really play it up for all it's worth. We see him slow motion. It's like, that's never happened before. I don't even know what this is meant to make you feel or accomplish, but it does make me feel really bad. What happened? And if you are, like, a Shinra executive controlling this remotely from some office in Midgar, like, how deep into this character are you? I love his big, like, weird flipper hands. The Ancient sure did a great job making this, and yet you have no problem solving it within, like, a few minutes. But maybe the point wasn't to make it difficult. It's just the fact that if you solve it, you crush yourself. Well, there's only one me. And that's the other thing, too. He makes it seem like he's a separate entity from the next Cait Sith. Off to save the planet. Hold it off, the magnificent bastard. Gee, I wonder if this is gonna, like, backfire or blow up in our faces like everything else. Every time we have, like, an important artifact, like the Keystone or anything, we always wind up, like, losing it right away. But this time, I'm sure, yeah, now that we have the black material, we'll be able to keep it safe from Sephiroth. Yep. I've got a good feeling about it. Well, there it is. Right. As long as we have it. Let's see how long we wind up having it. Well, another key item is in our possession. What does he mean by you guys? Or does he just mean, like, the ancients? Is that what he means? Great spiritual power to use it. Plus, why would we want to use it? We know what it is now. It's a massive, destructive meteor that would wound the planet. The whole point we have it is to not use it and to keep somebody from using it. I love how these things just seem to keep occurring to Aerith right when we need to. Like, when did she find this stuff out? Yeah, obviously, the Promised Land. This is true. But Sephiroth at this point still thinks he is one, I think. I think at this point he knows he's not Genova's son. But I think when he talks about Mother now, he literally means the planet. And here he comes. Oh. First he was happy to find out he's an ancient. Now he's even happier to find out he's not an ancient, because apparently he's far superior to them. Oh, there's that life stream word again. God complex much? There's that wake up again. And time for Cloud to... Oh, look, it's like some weird past version of Cloud as a kid. We're entering the section of the game where Cloud becomes really unreliable and messed up. I mean, it's not his fault. So now he's going to walk over, and you know what he's going to do. Fighting against it, but he's still doing it. Again, it'll be interesting to see scenes like this in the remake. I'd really like to see how they do it. There, gave the black materia to Sephiroth. So we had it for like, what, 2 minutes? And we gave it to the exact person we were trying to separate, keep it from. And once again, now we've got Cloud, like, completely nothing else. Like, gave the black materia? Yeah, you did. I guess Vincent has no idea what to do, so he just runs back and forth with his cape flowing behind him. Be strong, okay? Geez, you're really getting some mileage out of Tifa's advice. Tifa would make a great therapist. My advice is to be strong. Have you tried being strong? Aerith, you're awfully forgiving. Bad timing, Cait Sith number 2. Yeah, as he says. I'm Cait Sith number 2. What the hell is going on? Yeah, it turns out to be the sacrifice of your predecessor was for nothing. Dream, don't wake me. Oh, stuff's gonna get really heavily existential at this point. Ah. The Forgotten Forest, or Lost Forest, or whatever it's called. It was a nice moment. Well, it was nice having Aerith in the party, because that's over, I think. Sorry for that. Again, is this actually happening? Is this happening in Cloud's head? I mean, she can't just teleport there. Is it some sort of vision of the future? Plus, she has the ability to teleport, look, behind trees. What do you mean by really? Well, that seems like a good idea. We'll just hang back and you can handle him. Although, to be fair, it's not like Cloud has done a bang-up job of handling him at this point. The latest thing he did was give him the very thing we were trying to keep from him. Give Aerith credit for one thing. She's brave as heck. Oh, don't have a breakdown. Unfortunately, the breakdown is coming, Aerith. You just won't really be around to see it. So, is this like the dreamscape? Are he and Aerith having some sort of like weird telepathic communication? Forest leads to the city ancient. Yeah, okay. I said Lost Forest and Forgotten Forest. Sleeping Forest. Yep. I wish that were true. Haven't you had this happen in a lot of dreams you've had? You're trying to run somewhere, but you don't get anywhere. I don't know, I've had dreams like that. Oh, see, this is where it gets really weird. Sephiroth intrudes on this weird dream space. where suddenly he's aware of it too? What is going on? I like how he says we. It makes sense though, I mean he sees me as just a puppet he can order around. So far I've done pretty much everything he wants me to do. And of all places to be brought back to, I think I'm in Gongaga. So what happened? I gave Sephiroth the black materia. Cait Sith number 2 showed up. Cloud, like, fainted, and Aerith ran off? Don't really know, seems like the most appropriate answer here. And of course she is. And I saw where she went. Sephiroth and I had some sort of weird meeting in dream space. But I guess there's no point in saying that. They already think I'm crazy. City of the Ancients. That is a good question. Now Cloud realizes that he's become somewhat of... what's the word I'm looking for? A liability. Suddenly Barrett remembers that. It's your damn fault. Now Barrett's an even more interesting psychologist than Tifa. Ain't no getting off of this train we're on. To the end of the line. Ah, that train analogy. It's so good they bring it up again later. That's a vague way of putting things. But no, I'm scared. Yeah, I'm afraid. Very... yeah. He's not wrong. Thanks for the emotional support, Barrett. Goddamn jackass. You're kind of all over the place with your view of the situation, Barrett. Like, so do you agree that I should not come with you? Or are you mad that I'm saying I'm not coming with you? I don't know. Anyway, Tifa believes in me. And why are we in Gongaga? Of all places. Suddenly Barrett's being somewhat understanding. The good news is, everything Aerith had, we don't lose it. Like the materia she was carrying. So I'm up. Hi, random resident of Gongaga that we just decided to bring their comatose friend to. How you doing? I do have good friends, but I have to give you credit. You're an awfully nice person. You know, you're just some stranger living in a town destroyed by a Mako reactor. Barrett, you might really regret me taking option A. If it happens, it happens. I don't know, you were pretty pissed about it a few minutes ago. Oh, okay, well that solves everything then. Thanks, I guess. He's right, isn't he? Fuck, I don't know. It's just good to have a goal again. So we're in Gongaga of all places. With the really everything is bleak music playing, which makes sense. Yeah, I remember. We were here before. See that chest? I stole that from you. Now it's not clear how much Cloud really figured out at the mansion for Shinra. Because, I mean, okay, now I'm going to start putting things together. So clearly, Zack, Aerith's boyfriend, who disappeared, who was in Soldier, and this being his home and his parents, Zack was clearly the member of Soldier that was in Nibelheim that got experimented on and then broke out and eventually killed. But if that's the case, that would mean Cloud wasn't a member of Soldier, he was just somebody else along for the ride. Well, yeah, all they do is ask about Zack. Yeah, well, 5 years ago he died after a bunch of fucked up shit happened to him. Some of the holes are filled in the game Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core that explains how all this started 30 years ago. Yeah, there's no new information from any of these people. It just seems really weird that we're here at all. So, right now it's Cloud, Barret, and Tifa. I'm gonna give Tifa the Gigas armlet. Barret a gold armlet. Yeah, let's see here. The work glove, again, is one of those ones. The Platinum Fist and Power Soul are both weaker, but have double growth. Yeah, you can have the work glove. So, who has ice? I think Vincent has ice. So actually, there's no point in messing around with the stuff until I get Vincent's stuff off. So I'll probably never come back here again. Thank you, people of Gongaga. Again, it seems odd that this is the place, but I guess it was the closest place they could come. So the plane is right there. So now, bring back Vincent. Cid is at level 34, and we haven't even used him yet. The other characters are at 31, so here's a chance to bring people up. Tifa's at 33, so she really shouldn't be in the party right now, I guess, if you're all concerned about balance. But I want Tifa with me. So I think I'm going to bring Cait Sith back for Barret, but first I need the stuff that Vincent has. Got the gem ring. Okay, you can keep the gem ring, I guess. Oh, we don't think we had this before. Crap, I need to take off one of those gold armlets so that Cait Sith can have one. Red, do you have a gold armlet? I think you should. I used you. Yeah, okay. Okay, now we have the party we want. Gold armlet. So Trumpet Shell is, again, part of that level of things that doesn't have any slot. So honestly, the green megaphone, which it feels like he's had forever, is still the best option at this point. Okay, let's see here. Restore all. Fire. Or no, you don't have heal and revive. You can have the enemy skill. Luck plus. We haven't used this at all, so we'll get that into the game. I'm not using the added effect material, which seems odd. But right now we just don't have a lot of slots available. So I'll have to keep an eye on that. So everybody's full. We'll save. So kind of just like last time when we had the plane, we were kind of at loose ends here. Like we knew we needed to find the Keystone. Or no, we didn't even know about the Keystone. We didn't know anything. But we just randomly, well, it seemed randomly, I knew where to go. I talked to the weapons guy, he told us about the Keystone. But I mean, what would compel you to go there? So now what we're trying to do is find, the City of the Ancients. Obviously this is not the way to go. Once again, we're confined to where the ocean can take us. Now I know where it is, it's on the northern continent. I don't think this guy has any new information, but let's just take a look here. Because he is the guy that actually originally had the Keystone and sold it to Dio. Yeah, no, nothing else to add. But yeah, once you get stuff for him, he can make some special weapons. That might be a ways off, though. Once again, the good news about this thing is that we can't get in fights while we're using it. So we can get through to the other side of the continent by following the river. I don't know if that's actually the right thing to do. Right now, we're just gonna look around. But I know, and again, there's not really any way of knowing this. I don't think anybody in the game tells you that that northern continent, the bottom part of it, is where the City of the Ancients is. So how do we get there? Well, go north. I think this is also the part of the game where let's try an experiment. Don't worry, I won't waste too much time here. But let's just run around in this forest and get in some fights. Yep, there's Yuffie. So is there anything I can do? I'll hit her. Suddenly it says we won. And now we can talk to her. Now there's a save point here because she's gonna like steal all our materia, I think. So should I do it right now or not? I never really was clear on when the best time to deal with Yuffie was. Story-wise, is it now? I think it's better to wait until you have the airship before you deal with Yuffie. Because really, to complete her arc, you need to, yeah, that is like a trick. If I use that, I come back. So let's just try talking to her. Whatever happens, I'll get us out of it. Not interested. Now she's gonna make rude gestures at everyone. I do not. Petrified. Your skills, where I whooped you in 30 seconds? And off she goes. Maybe I'll try to keep her. Wait a second. I can't remember exactly how to play this, because there's a part early on when you recruit her where all she does is steal your materia and take off. And I can't have that happen right now, because I'm trying to do something specifically. So maybe I should just get rid of her if I can. Yeah, that's okay. So there was Yuffie. I just wanted to do an experiment. I don't think it would really be helpful at this point in the game to go through her stuff. I will save it for once I have access to places. Because a lot of Yuffie's story is over here on this other continent. Now, if we got off at this end, I don't think we could go anywhere. Looks like the mountains are in our way, so we'd have to get off on the other end. And even though there's no rush to going off to chase down Aerith and find the City of the Ancients, it seems like a really stupid thing narratively to like go off on a big side adventure for Yuffie. Oh, there's again a secret cave that can only be accessed once you have a special kind of chocobo. Might even take a gold chocobo to do it. So Yuffie will keep for now. Now we just need to find a path that will take us up towards the northern continent. The southern part of the northern continent is the not snow-covered part and has a forest, which is actually the sleeping forest. Right, we can't do anything from here. We follow along. There it is. This is where we want to go. I don't know, people. You let me know what you think. It seems to me, narratively, it makes more sense to continue on here instead of doing like a huge side plot with Yuffie. The Yuffie stuff can come later. It's just that the problem is, usually in most playthroughs, by the time I do get around to Yuffie, when you do like her like quest stuff over in Yutai, I'm like way overpowered. Like the stuff is levels below me and it just feels kind of anticlimactic. I don't want that to happen, so I'm thinking after this business is concluded, which would finish up what would have been the events of Disc 1, the first thing I will do is try to go after Yuffie, assuming I can do that. But for now, we are going to follow the main narrative here. Save here. Again, I don't know if there's anybody you can talk to in the game, or anybody that necessarily points you. You just need to like think of like, okay, where haven't I been? And the obvious answer is this northern continent. And with the boat, with the grounded plane acting as a boat, this is the only section that we can access. So as you can see, we've got a forest here, and where Aerith is down there. You can even see it's like a stratum. But the only way to enter it is through the sleeping forest. And like many things, just kind of like the whole thing with the Keystone, there's a catch to entering the sleeping forest. And it all starts here with this archaeological dig site. Bone Village. After that, Aerith. They saw her and she went into the sleeping forest. Because the whole thing is, right now, as we are, if we just run into the sleeping forest, we can't get anywhere. And they refer to it as the Forgotten City, so okay, that's kind of why I said Forgotten Forest, I guess. I was muddling some details there. Yeah, that's all you... So what is it you're doing exactly? So yeah, so this entire village is just inhabited by archaeologists who are working on a dig. Alright, so the Lunar Harp. As we're going to find out, if you're a non-ancient, the only way the sleeping forest will open up to you is by using something called the Lunar Harp. There's the entrance. Right, the forest is asleep. You can go in and meet it. Actually, you don't wind up lost, I don't think. It's just basically you can't get anywhere. Yeah, a girl in pink and a man in a black cape went in. He says just now, but anyway. So what I need to do is get the Lunar Harp. And it is buried somewhere here. And so I need to hire them to dig it up for me. And I have to say, I never really fully grasped this. Once again, I kind of blundered my way through something rather than doing it properly. I just like you hire them to dig in places, but I never understood. You'll see what I mean. Oh, it says she did use a Lunar Harp. Okay, I thought the whole point was she didn't have to use one because she was an ancient. Then again, if she used a Lunar Harp, did she dig it up, or did she have one all along? Anyway, I want a Lunar Harp. Okay, fine. So now you can hire them. And I used to think volume was the answer, where I would just... Because you could order, like, several guys, but then it only shows them digging in one place. So I never really understood if I was wasting money or not. You'll see what I mean. Okay, start digging. Good treasure, I mean, why else? That makes him happy. So, right. I don't remember if this is random or not, but usually I found the lunar harp somewhere in this area. So I'd go like that. Order a search. Now a guy's gonna come up. And to set him in position, whatever the hell that means. So I guess it's just getting the face away. So try to face down like this. No. And yeah, the point is where the staff line of vision meets. So does that mean... I never grasped this. Like, if I got another guy here... The dig point. What's the dig point? Yeah, okay. So, what, and now he's over here because of where I was standing? I don't know. I never fully grasped how to make them dig where I wanted. Let's see what we got. A potion. Whoop-de-doo. I need better than that. Now I'm going to show you what I used to do. And this could be, again, a huge waste of time, but I'm just going to show you. I want the lunar heart. So this is what I would do. I'd order a search here. And then I'd go here, and I'd order another search, and another person would come out. Basically, I would just put them everywhere, because I thought, okay, the key to this is volume. Just have them dig all over the place. So now we've got 4. I don't know how many you can do. You can get at least 5. Now we'll try right up here. And another guy, right? So now I've got 3 guys up top, and 2 here. Or just 1 here, I guess. And I have no idea how to try... Do they all dig in their respective places? Where is the line of vision? So everybody's looking around here. Move to the dig point. Okay, where is the dig point? I don't fucking know. Is this the dig point? Now this... Yeah, so... And then it only shows 1 person digging there. So was there any point in the 3 above? Did that do anything, or was I just wasting time and money? Wait, hold on. Let's see what's in the box. Another potion. But see, did they dig in different places, or did they only dig here? It only showed them digging here. So what is the point of ordering different digs? And I used to think, yeah, they say something about where they're looking. Everything focuses in or triangulates on where they're looking or something. So start digging. How about the normal treasure? I don't know. And I don't understand what the difference here either is, like telling them what to dig for, whether it's good treasure, normal treasure, the lunar harp, whatever. This is just something I have to do several times until they finally get it right. I'm gonna have somebody right up here. Another quiet night. This is later than I played before. I don't know if that was good or bad. I left a pretty big window. We're 2 hours in now. Put somebody way over here. Yeah. As a veteran of this game who's played it many times over a span of more than 20 years and considers himself an expert, I admit this is something that I just sort of blundered through and never really understood what I was doing. Like, I'm just sending guys all over the place, and originally I thought, yeah, this is increasing my chances. But I really don't know. So, done. Bomb. The dig point is where the staff's line of vision meets. So everybody just sort of looks this way. So that seems to mean the dig point is here. Where's everybody looking? It seems like you're all looking over here. Is it somehow below? I don't know. So, once again, only one person digs in one place. I wanted them digging in multiple places, but you just can't seem to accomplish that. And this time they found nothing. So I apologize for this part, because I really don't know what the strategy is supposed to be, and I really have no idea how to properly use the diggers. Am I just wasting time and money by having multiple guys? Let's try putting them all in a small area. See how many I can pack in. Maybe that will increase it. I really have no idea. Once again, this is just one of those things where I just sort of kept trying, and then eventually I got the result I wanted. But I didn't really know how I did. So we're going through that again. So now I'm going to have them all sort of almost in a circle. So done. And bomb. Once again, everybody just sort of looks over here. So they're looking past that. So where everybody's looking, is that where it actually is? I don't even know what that is. I don't know if I've ever picked that up before. Let's see what that is. Huh. It's a gun for Vincent. I don't know if I've ever found that before. Okay, that's kind of neat, but I'd really like to just get on with things here. The way I always remembered it, it was usually here, or maybe even right up near the entrance. So let's try to concentrate on this area. Although again, I don't know if having multiple people is helpful or not. Could just be a waste of time and money. Luckily it doesn't cost too much money, but again, it's taking up time where I just want to get on with things. And it's certainly not interesting for the purposes of a playthrough. If people are watching this, all they're getting is me sort of failing over and over again, and my various inane comments about such. So now we'll say done. Boom. Now, where's everybody looking? So they're all saying that something's over here. That there is nothing in this area at all. I think that's what it means. And it's something over here, although since nobody's this close, I can't figure out where it is exactly. And I feel like I already dug here, so let's try really close, I guess. So this one is definitely a waste. This is certainly going to be an empty box. Now we're going to concentrate on the lower level, because why the hell not? Hell, an ether's better than nothing, but it's certainly not worth the time and effort I'm putting into it. Just the lunar harp, you asshole. Okay. See if we can figure something out here. Now let's see if this yields any results. Where's everybody looking? Shit, everybody's looking up. So that seems to suggest there is no item on the lower level, if my understanding is correct. Everybody seems to be looking roughly here. But I feel like I've already dug right here, so I don't know. This is super boring and not productive. A potion. Whoa, God, we're going backwards. Okay, I got a good feeling this is the time where we find the lunar harp. Okay, so there's no point. It doesn't seem like there's any point in having anybody on the lower level. There's nothing there. So let's really narrow this down. Now this was the place they kept digging. So let's put somebody right here and see exactly where they turn. They clump them fairly close together. Because this is the closest thing I can grasp, is like, you use them to figure out the position of an object, but it's not even necessarily the lunar harp. They could be picking up on something else. Right near the entrance here. Now I've got 5 people on the job, which I think is the most you can have. Now let's see where they all look. Yeah, 5 is the most you can order. So everybody's looking over here. That seems to suggest it's between these 2 guys. So this might not be the lunar harp, but it should be something, based on how I think this works. There's no way that that should be empty, because they found an item. Oh, thank God. Now, this might not be necessary, but we're going to step outside, and we're going to save. It's interesting, I don't think I've ever taken Cait Sith along. I mean, is it really the right thing to do? It makes more sense to take Barrett. There might be a chance to switch over later. For now, I will go with Cait Sith. If there's a chance to switch later, maybe we'll bring Barrett in, we'll tag him in. For now, Cait Sith, I feel like he's earned it through his weird heroic sacrifice. So, into the forest we go. See, a bunch of numbskulls. Don't worry, I can wake it up. So, yep, this is the vision I had with Aerith and Sephiroth. Yeah, so since I have it, the forest is going to wake up. The forest awoke. So yeah, before this would have just been like an endless, I thought there was, yeah, see? Easy to miss, but there's a floating summon materia around here. I just saw it. Oh right, it kind of like teleports around, doesn't it? Okay, hold on. I saw it over here, and then it disappeared. Ah, there it is. Come on, get it! Ah, too slow. Okay. Yeah, so there's like a summon materia that's gonna like kinda appear and disappear and reappear around. I'll eventually get it. Oh, there it is. Damn it, I'm too slow every time. Got it. That's Kajuta, which is sort of like a cool tri-attack. I think it attacks with a fire, ice, and lightning. It's pretty cool. Anyway, another summon materia that I definitely wasn't gonna miss. be a way onto that higher path. Wow, Cloud just did over 1,000 damage. Tifa did 1,500. That must be some specific sort of enemy, because we're definitely not normally that strong. Anyway, one good thing I can say about this area is the fights are not particularly tough, and they're not particularly annoying. It's pretty normal fare. It's nothing we can't handle. The area is also not too maze-like or confusing, so you won't have to see me screw up too much. Ah, the water ring. The water ring is super useful. I'll keep the I'll give the water ring to Cloud, because we're going to have an upcoming fight with Jenova. And Jenova uses water-based attacks, and the water ring will take care of that. So, congratulations to Tifa. She's upgrading from a star pendant, which protects against poison, to a ribbon, which protects against all of them. So that's pretty cool. So there is no abnormal status for Tifa. This is a cool area. I like how it was designed. It's very ethereal and mysterious, which is exactly, you know, the vibe you want to get. If this goes anywhere. So I mean, there's fights, and sometimes there are multiple ways to go, but compared to a lot of other areas, it's pretty straightforward. You're not going to get lost, and it's not particularly dangerous. The enemies are nothing to really worry about. What did they do to Cloud? Sorry, Cloud, I took your ribbon off, and now that dance is definitely to you. And all greens. Kick him, Tifa. Show him what that work glove can do. And water kick. Nice. Oh, look at Cloud. I think he's got sadness and darkness. I don't know. I have to take a look at the party and see if any of that stuff is carried over. Cloud's just flying. He's at 37 already. I feel like he's way ahead of schedule. Okay, so no status ailments have stuck around. That's good. Look at Cloud, even... Although, partially that's because he's not too weighed down with materia. Cloud's still using the Yoshi-Yuki, which only has 2 slots. In the case of Cait Sith and Tifa, they both have the option of having a much more powerful weapon that I haven't taken. Him for the trumpet shell, and her the oh no, she is using the work glove. So in Tifa's case, I am using it. So Tifa doesn't have too much materia right now, 20 spells, but we'll see how if we move things around. Yeah, the enemies here are weird, as you might expect, but they're really not that big a deal. They don't really do anything that special. Mini's not gonna work on Tifa. Pretty sure somebody has the enemy skill. I think Cait Sith has the enemy skill material, so there's always the possibility of learning something. I really don't remember if there's anything in particular to learn in this area. Like I said, I've been through a few areas where I probably missed out on the chance, because sometimes you just have to hang around extra. Ah, see, once again, it's so the map brings us down here. I guess if I go back, that brings us back. So, as I said, you could see it before we looked at it. It's this stratum here. So here, technically, I could use the PHS and bring out somebody different. We haven't used Sid at all at this point. I mean, you'd think I want to at least get Sid some practice. But I feel bad for Cait Sith, and I feel like Tifa should be here because she's important. You could say Barrett's important, but I prefer Tifa to Barrett. So, I guess I'm not going to bring Barrett in. Or Sid. How about this? Once we're through this area, Barrett and Sid will be in the party with Cloud. That will be the party. But for now, we're coming to the end of what, on the original game, of course, on PlayStation 1, would have been, Disc 1. Right, so this is one of those weird things. We'll go to the right first. I love the music. It's so odd and alien. So there's like weird trees and stuff we can jump on. That looks like materia, but it's not. Words of the Ancients? Can't understand. I think at a later point, I can understand this stuff. Words of the Ancients. But we can't understand. Like, does something have to happen and then we can understand them? I'm not sure. Alright, nice shiny chest. A guard source. Well, for sure. Doesn't really seem worth that effort. But right now, all I'm doing is my usual thing, which is eliminating possibilities, what ways to go. So, far right has been taken care of on the right path. As you see, that part on the left, that joins us up to another part. So here's an area where we can actually have a rest. Oh, picked up an elixir, and I think that's all that's up here. We walk over here. No. But we eventually will have to make the plot move forward, which is something I don't think I figured out for a while the first time. So we will be coming back here. Now, if I try to go up to the right, I'm pretty sure that takes us out of the area and somebody will stop me. Yeah. The northern mountains. And Aerith isn't. Yeah, exactly. So that stops us. So that will join us to another area, but I just want to go back and do it the other way. In fact, through that way is how we'll come back to this area, hopefully, assuming I do everything right. As usual, I just want to cover all the bases and go places. So now we will take the left path. Let's go in here. Save points. More of those glowy words of the agents that, once again, Cloud cannot understand. So there's a save point, so like, once again, I could use the PHS. Magic source. And another way out. Another thing. I know we're not getting any new information for them, I just like touching them all. So that's all that's there. So the other side of the cave brings us back to where we were. This area becomes important later on, but right now we can't really make heads or tails of it. Thing's pretty cool. And you're looking at it and you think, wow, this must mean something, but we can't do anything with it. That's okay. There's a later point where we can do something with this, but right now we can't. Can I leave through here? I can't get over there. So I can see that there's a chest down there. So there's the stairs. Pretty lucky, no fights. Knock on wood. Fight's coming any second now. Ah, Aurora armlet. Now we're cooking. So Cloud's got the dragon armlet. Tifa, do you want the Aurora? Yeah, I'll give you the Aurora armlet. And that gives Cait Sith the Gigas armlet. It actually takes down a couple things from him. Something interesting about the Gigas armlet is that it brings the magic defense down to 0. I'll give him the even coat. So now to make up for... Oh, shit, okay. That's it. Let's see. Lightning out of effect. So now restore can't go with all. Get sense and enemy skill. I want to keep Chocomo. Is new. I mean, he still has quite a bit of HP, despite the fact that I've weighed him down with a considerable amount of materia. I do feel bad, though, because there's a lot of materia that's just sitting on the bench, so to speak, that's not getting used or leveling up or anything, but... The good news about this area is that it doesn't have any particularly dangerous fights. Even the boss fight is not really a big deal. So... okay, we've done that. But isn't there a way to come out the other side? It makes it seem like there is. I guess there's not. I guess you just approach it from the other angle. This area is large, but it's not hard to get through. I don't think I've missed anything. So obviously it seems like, okay, the center way, which seems to lead to some sort of building or complex, that's obviously the way to go. So that's what we do. Again, we're like this. We don't. In like other places, we couldn't take 2 steps without a fight. Here, we're going through entire screens without it happening. It's kind of nice. It keeps the tranquility going. I love just the weird, otherworldly, alien-esque atmosphere. So look, within we have this really great, cool area that we'll see in greater detail later. Like this weird, shiny, reflective pool with all these lights glowing, and we make our way to this extremely strangely shaped building, or whatever you want to call it. So we go in. This clearly is the path to something. Weird fish just floating. Comet materia, which is one of my favorites, which I'll give to Cloud, but should I give it to him right now? Yeah, I'll replace poison for now. Which is exactly what you think. It summons a comet that crashes into the enemy from the sky, which is pretty cool. A fairly powerful attack, and there is a comet too, which is even better. But as we see, it's just a dead end, so maybe this building isn't what we thought it was. The only thing to do now is go back. So at this point, it seems kind of confusing, because you're sure that building, I mean, look at it. It must hold some significance. And yet we can't do anything with it. I haven't missed anything. Yeah, well, there is an area in this. Where's the part with the big weird tree? Don't worry, I'll find it. Looks like a tree made of ivory or bone or something. We're setting a record for, like, going without fighting. Again, this is an area where you can get in random fights. It's just not happening. And I don't have any sort of materia equipped that won't ward them off. Okay, so we went to the far right. We went to the building. We know we can't go to the right path there because that leads out of the area. So now, I thought you came through, but apparently you can't. So now I'll just approach it from this side. Yeah, see? It doesn't take you to the exact same area. And the tree I'm thinking of is not accessible yet. It's later on, because we do leave the way where Tifa stopped me from leaving, that's the way we leave once we're done with the area. Is there anything that can be done here for now? Because as we can see, it's where we were before, just we're now below it. We can see it from below. But I don't think there's anything we can actually do or find. Well, it doesn't seem to be. There's like some sort of weird... almost looks like an arrow pointing. There might be a point to this later on. But right now, nothing. So now we're thinking, okay, we seem to have gone everywhere. What do we do? Well, what we have to do is go back to the building that has the bed, and we have to take a rest. That was incredible. What's annoying is I'd rather this happen later. Having it happen now is kind of anticlimactic. But anyway, so the thing to do, I'm going to give Cloud that guard source. Oh, got a magic source too. All for Cloud, that's the rule. Cloud, Cloud, Cloud. Now we are going to sleep. That's what you need to do. You need to make time pass, and this is the way to do it. And you'll know that something's different when you wake up. because the music has changed. And Cloud says he feels it, so now we know that that was the right thing to do. Cloud can feel Aerith and Sephiroth. I don't know where they were before, considering they had such a big lead on us, but... I don't think excuse is the right word, Cloud. Once again, I think there's some muddled translation there. Which is interesting, because this has already been fixed for a second time, because they have updated some of the lines from the original PlayStation 1 version. Alright, hurry and find Aerith. So now, do these glowing things, is there any difference now? No time to think about it. Can we get in fights now? I don't think so. I think now, like, we just can't get in fights. I know I don't need to come here. I just want to look at the glowy things again. No, that's all he'll say is no time to think about it. Okay. So, I think it seems pretty clear what we should do, which is go back to the center path, because something will have changed. Ah, and they even tell you that we can hear her, which is funny because we're really far away physically, but this is the way to go. Man, it's been a lonely evening. I thought maybe some people would come by to talk. We're coming to one of the most iconic moments in the game. For some people, it is the most iconic moment in the game. And I'm sure everyone knows what it is. I've already talked about it and spoiled it on the stream. But I mean, I can't overstate just how shocking it was for most gamers. Maybe less so for some of the... There were a lot of people where Final Fantasy VII was their first RPG. So maybe they didn't have any sort of, like, rules or expectations in place. But for somebody like me, like... Yeah, playable characters like Tella had died before, but he only had them for a short amount of time anyway. So as we can see, well, what happened here? Suddenly this is opened, and there's like a weird sort of like glass crystalline staircase we can descend. That sounds ostentatious, doesn't it? Look at that, isn't that beautiful? There's a part near the end of Final Fantasy IV where you're on the moon that looks kind of like this. Some sort of lunar palace where everything's glass and crystal. Oh, it's awesome. Kind of evokes, thinking of, for comic book fans, something like Krypton. As we find out, Krypton, a lot of their technology seemed to be crystal-based. Look at that cool, weird, kind of castle-type structure. So now we can save. And I mean, I could use the... Oh, you can't use the PHS here, so we have who we have. So this is the last save of what would technically be Disc 1. Which was a big deal back in the time, and it turns out to be a short-lived phenomenon. But it just felt like the next level of gaming at the time, you know. I grew up playing, you know, cartridges stuff. The NES, the Super NES, the Genesis. I barely got any chance with a Sega CD. Which at the time was not really using CD-ROMs in the way that the next generation of consoles would. They were just sort of using it for like things like live video and stuff. And CD-based soundtracks. But this was a short-lived phenomenon, which was games that were so big that they were multiple discs. Because when I got it, I saw it was a 3-disc set. And basically the way it works is this. There's 2 discs that are full of story. The 3rd disc doesn't really have much story on it. Once you are finished with the 2nd disc, the only thing in the main story to do is go finish it off, go after Sephiroth for like a final battle. Although there are things that are like you can do. But the 3rd disc, you know, doesn't have nearly as much as the first 2. So here we go. It'll be fun to watch, does Cait Sith do the hopping here or just Cloud? There's Aerith. She seems to be praying. Which, I guess, in this instance, in this context, would be she's trying to communicate with the planet. And I tell the others to stay back. Cloud's gonna go see her. So Aerith said that she's going to save the world, stop Sephiroth. Oops. And this is how she plans on doing it. Which, again, is still very cryptic and confusing to us. Like, what is she doing? What is her plan? Uh-oh, here comes that thing where I'm losing myself again. And the only thing I can do is walk towards her. So I do. So it's like, okay, try to talk to her. But suddenly Cloud just takes out his sword. So now I still have control over Cloud, it's just him holding his sword. And this will go on forever again, unless, okay, try to talk to Aerith again. And now he gets into position with the sword, and now I can't move, really. I can do this all day. Try to talk to her again. Get the sword. Oh, this isn't good. Maybe if I try to talk to her again? Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. Okay, it seems like I really should not try to talk to her, because every time I try to, but I don't have any other choice, so try to talk to Aerith? And my friend stopped me at the last second. And of course, Sephiroth is once again pulling my strings. This is a blocked scene? Unfucking believable. Okay, holy shit, so her death is a blocked scene? I didn't get to share that with the audience? That is so fucked up. I'm not happy about that at all. So, obviously, yeah, she was praying, and Sephiroth dropped down and impaled her with her sword, and with a smile on her face, she died and dropped her white materia, which bounced away. Sephiroth then laughed at Cloud when Cloud expressed his grief and outrage, saying that there's no way that I have feelings. And then he says, because Cloud, you are. I'm what? What am I? And then we are wind up fighting Jenova. Look, and as we see, the music doesn't change. We're still on the very sad music. But I can't fucking believe that. I thought I was hyping up the most dramatic part of the game, and we don't get to see it? It's a blocked scene? I don't understand that. The whole point was to try to share this with everybody, so everybody could watch along and be part of it while I'm doing it. Anyway, this thing, Jenova uses blue light, which is like a water or ice attack, which is incapable of hurting Cloud, because I gave Cloud the water ring. In fact, it doesn't just hurt him, it actually heals him. So even if Jenova kills the other two, I can't lose the fight. Now, Jenova has... Oh, Aqua Lung. Is that an enemy skill? I hope so. Yes. Look at that. Killed the other two with it. Luckily... Yeah. But can't kill Cloud, so I can bring these two back. Oh, no. Still alive. And dead. Nope, not dead. I can't lose the fight because Cloud can't die, but that doesn't mean I want the others to be dead. Here too, people. I'm pretty sure Genova still has Reflect Cast. That was gonna hurt. Killed Tifa. I'll try my best to get her up again. I can't remember if Cait Sith has Revive or not. Which of course has the spell Life, which I haven't used yet. Yes, I do have Life. But Cait Sith died. So really, they give you a good out, because this fight would be devastatingly hard if you didn't have the water ring. But of course, you get it just before you know. Well, that was a waste. So really, I'm just wasting a lot of time and resources trying to get the other characters up. But I don't know. I don't want to have Cloud be the only one that survives this fight. So I'm really trying my best to keep the other two going, but it's pretty depressing and discouraging that every time I bring them back, she just knocks them down again. Keep it down to... She's gonna hit Tifa? Yep, so she's dead. So I don't know, I guess I should just concentrate on killing. Bahamut will do it, I guess. So that's really annoying that the other two, I can't keep them going. It almost feels like I'm losing the fight and I'm just winning by cheating because I have the water ring equipped, but what can you do? But I still can't believe that. I had no idea that was going to happen, people. That a pivotal moment in the game, one of the most special and talked about moments in, like, Final Fantasy, RPG, even video game history, is blocked. I don't get to talk about it while it's happening, and you guys don't get to see it. I have no idea what they think I have to gain. I don't know. I'm just really upset about that. Skill power is used up. Okay, good. Maybe that means you won't keep killing them every time I bring them. Alright, you can still do blue light, which would be enough to kill. Still alive. I'm gonna get a chance to use Life here for the first time. I've never used it. Although she'll probably kill them again instantly. Still alive. I can't do Cure All. Cure 2, I'd still do it. Yes, exactly. Hit Cloud. That's the thing to do. Oh, Reflect is still in effect. Obviously, Shiva's not going to do anything, so just attack. Just hit her. There. Good. At least I achieved my goal of having everybody be alive when we won. But goddamn it, I'm mad about that. Really? Wizard bracelets and money. And Genova actually speaks and finishes what Sephiroth was saying, because you are a puppet. So Genova can actually speak. The true nature of what Genova is and what it wants and everything is never exactly made clear in this game. I'm a puppet? Well, here's the aftermath. There's dead Aerith. And maybe it undermines things having Cait Sith here. But still, I don't know. Because I don't think I've ever had him at this moment. What's he doing? But God, this emotionally still gets me. Because, I mean, it's not just some cheap death. Like, it fits the plot. It's not out of nowhere. It suits the character. You know, she died trying to do something. I don't know. I think it all really works. I mean, sometimes when you kill major characters off in stories, whether it's a game or a movie or a book or something, sometimes it does feel cheap and forced. It seems like they just did it for dramatic effect. I think they just hit all the right notes here, but I was so shocked when this happened. Thank God I was back before spoilers just destroyed everything on the internet. I mean, again, I was pretty ahead of the curve. I was playing this in September of 1997 when it came out. But here, this scene often gets they even actually would show this part of the FMV of him lowering her into the water on commercials and TV in North America, which I think was a really terrible thing to do. In fact, they even had a voiceover talking about it like being a love story and stuff. Yeah, they really went hard on showing off the FMV, hoping that would sell it to like non-RPG fans or people that didn't know what Final Fantasy was, and I'm sure it did to the trick to a certain extent. At least we get this part. At least this part isn't blocked. But the actual death was blocked, and Cloud's immediate reaction, where he says, Aerith will never laugh again, or cry, or be angry. Like, you took it all away from her. I mean, it's very poignant. Tells Sephiroth, you know, his stupid mission in the planet, that doesn't matter. Alright, so now Cloud has got a new mission statement. Ex-soldier, born in Nibelheim. There's still a problem with that, you only got 2 out of 3 there, buddy. Tifa's like, why are you talking? Or so I thought. However. Yeah. Well, dead is dead, but yeah, I agree. It would have been much worse if you killed her. That's kind of true. And of course, now Cloud's saying, you know, I can't be trusted or whatever. Oh, but I'm still doing it anyway. And I understand this too, like, he realizes he does kind of have every reason to stop, but his other reasons for to keep going are just so important. He destroyed my hometown 5 years ago, killed Aerith, now trying to destroy the planet. I mean, all that's true. I must go on. And I mean, if you were in his place, and as the gamer, as the player, we are basically in his place. And that's why video games mean a lot to me, especially games like this. Because you think about people that read books and watch movies and stuff, and you know, when they're well done, you can really feel for the characters. Video games don't even have to be necessarily as well written, because it takes it to another level. Their experience is your experience, and that's how I've always felt. I mean, I feel like I'm all these characters, but I especially am Cloud, so, you know. But we are all in this together. And that's true, too. At the time, we really don't know what she was doing. We don't really, even though the camera clearly zooms in and shows her dropping her white materia, which was holy, which would have been the counter to Meteor. He says, well, now we'll never know. But we do kind of know. But there's still a chance if we can get the black materia, so let's go. Yeah, end of part 1. So this is where they would tell you to switch discs. Which I'm fairly certain was the first time I ever had that happen to me in a game. I'd never had a multi-disc game before. I never had that. It was very exciting, I have to tell you. It really felt special to take the disc out and put another one in. I mean, nowadays, I mean, it's good that we have larger capacity discs so that we don't have to do that. But at the same time, it's just something, it was an interesting point in history. You know, not everybody got to not everybody was playing games there, whether you know, based on your age or just what you were doing at the time. So I feel kind of privileged. It might be a silly thing, but to me it's not. Forgotten capital. So once we do this, we are now in the second part. Which seems like a good stopping place, but we haven't even gotten to 3 hours yet, so we will go on a little more. And of course, suddenly I can see Sephiroth leaving. I don't know why he walked out, considering it seems like he can fly when he wants to, but that's the way. Head north past the snowfields. Hold on, let's go back in for a second. I just want to see if if those things are any different now. No. Like, is there some point where you can talk to them and they make sense? We do get to come back here, like, for the story at another point. But anyway, yeah, that big tree I was talking about, that's ahead. Because I forgot, we can't just, it's not like once we walk out of here, we're out. This area goes on for a little longer. So let's do that. There's the big tree. And this is kind of annoying. It's hard to line it up, because obviously you see there is a chest, and I want the chest. So you have to step the right way so that you'll come down and land where that chest is. And that doesn't do it. This might take a couple tries. Or you know me, like 17 tries. And this loops around to the top. I think it's here, isn't it? Oh, shit. And as usual, right when I'm trying to do something, I get a fight. Oh, I hate those weird underground squirrel things. They make it like rain or something, I don't know. I don't want to do that. I just want to jump onto those spikes. It's very hard to tell where you're supposed to jump. I could figure it out if I wasn't getting into a fight every 5 seconds. It's one of the most annoying things about the game. When you have to step or move in a certain way to do something, and you're trying to do it. Luckily it's a water-based attack, so Cloud's like invincible here, as long as he has that water ring. But yeah, you're trying to do something, and every step you take... Okay, that's back down. It's just so hard to figure out. And that's the way to go, but I don't want to do that yet. I want to jump down. I want to land where that chest is. I just don't know where to step or click. And just to complicate matters and make things worse, every time I stop to think about it or try a different attack, I get in a fight. There's nothing hard about these fights. I just don't want to do them right now. I want to get the chest. I've gotten it before, and I'm not going to not get it now. I can't. You have to take a different route. Here we go. Okay, you don't even jump off. You just walk up around. Viper halberd. I believe that's another thing for Sid. Anyway, I did it, so I guess I'll actually do a fight to completion now. Oh, look at these things. Really glad I learned Aqua Lung or whatever it's called, because that's a really powerful water attack. Reminds you of the older Final Fantasies where you could have blue mages, where that was what they did. Blue mages learned enemy attacks and then you could use them. In this case, it's the enemy skill material. Okay, up we go. And luckily I already figured out how to go ahead through trial and error. Just loop around. Well, this is too high, isn't it? Hold on. I just said I figured it out, and now once again I'm kind of lost. There we go. This is right. Cloud still has no MP. Well, I mean, 85 MP is actually quite a bit, but... Level 4 Suicide. Is that another enemy skill? Yep. I remember stuff like that, too. It missed because whatever level I'm at is not a multiple of 4. That's how it works. If the character hit with their level was a multiple of 4, then it would have, I think, been an instant kill. There's a few of those and stuff like that. And that's how the character of oh crap, what's his name? Sometimes I would name him Blue because he was a blue mage, but the old guy in Final Fantasy VI, Realm's grandfather. He has a weird name, that's why I can't remember it. Seems weird that I can't remember the name of one of the characters of my favorite game, but it'll come to me. Alright. Here's another stupid thing with annoying ways to go. like, cliffs to climb. And once again, I want to get all the chests. The stuff in these chests are good. It's good stuff, too. It's definitely worth sticking around for. Look at this thing. Get a sense. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Not much HP. I don't think there's been very few things I've scanned that actually told me what its weaknesses are. This is one of those other things where they don't tell me about a weakness. But luckily it doesn't have a lot of HP, so we're through. Man, I'm so annoyed about the broadcast getting interrupted. I did not know that was going to happen. Okay, it seems like the far ladder we want to get to. So we climb up in between these walls. We can climb up. Oh man, the shrunk cloud. That is so lame. The good news is that only affects your physical attack. You can still cast spells just fine when you're in. Oh, death sentence, that's the problem. I believe a cornucopia is what's called for here to fix cloud. I must have a couple. Jesus, where are they? I thought I arranged my items so that they were actually in order. This is all messed up. Oh look, and they put a death sentence on cloud too. And I've been messing around wasting time looking for that. Come on. Oh my god, stop casting Mini. Great. And my heaviest hitter has been shrunk and 2 of his hits have been reduced to nothing. And look at that, he's pretty close to dying too. Come on, we don't want that to happen. Cloud... I don't think Cloud's ever died. There we go. And even though Cloud is still shrunk there, I think he should be a normal size once we're out of the fight. Shiva leveled up. That's nice. Yeah, Cloud's fine. Let's take a look at our materia for a moment here. So, Cloud is very close to getting Bolt 3. That's exciting. Because that's the oldest material. Cloud's always had that since the beginning of the game. Comet, of course, is brand new. Restore isn't too far off from Region. Bahamut, of course, will have a long way to go. Shiva just leveled. She's up to 3 stars, which is great. Titan hasn't even gotten to 2nd star yet. This lightning is quite a bit behind the other lightning, because I got it later. Most people probably don't even keep Chocomo equipped at this point, but I like him. Death Sentence, Frog Song, Level 4 Suicide, Flamethrower, Aqualung, and Shrine. That's pretty impressive. I mean, that's pretty respectable considering I didn't go out of my way to get anything. Like, hang around looking for a certain enemy. Yeah, this Restore is doing alright too. Ice must be close. Not as close as I would have thought. Okay, so there's 2 ways to go right here, aren't there? Can't climb here? So can I only take the middle path right now? Okay. You have to decide where to get off. So right first. Can I jump over here? Seems like right is not useful at all. Left it is. It's okay. I'm getting all these chests. And there's one. Bolt armlet. Very useful. Very powerful. drains lightning attacks. So I put that on Cloud. He drains is the same. Yeah, so there's things that nullify attacks, which means they do you 0 damage, or they drain, like this water ring, which means they will not just not hurt you, but they'll actually give you HP, as you saw with Genova hitting me over and over again with water attacks. So I don't need to have a character that is, you know, I feel like I should spread that out. So I'm going to give... I really like the Aurora. Oh, the Aurora drains cold attacks. That's interesting. So I like the idea of everybody having something that drains something. So we'll give it to you. That took off some of the magic, unfortunately, because the Eden Code had a lot of slots. I guess I'll move the Luck Plus out to get something else in. Heal's pretty close to leveling, so... Okay. Yeah, we're getting everything. I think it's not very hard. And the good news is, you can't get in fights while you're climbing. Hypno Crown, which sounds like the thing Kara was wearing at the start of Final Fantasy VI when the Empire was controlling her. There, we got all the chests. Fairly easy. Oh good, another Mega Elixir. Now we should be able to... is there any reason to go down? I have a feeling this is a big mistake. That I'm going to drop off, and I'm not going to be able to reach it, and I'm going to start all over. Please don't be true. No, it looks like I can reach it. Okay, thank God. I was worried. Yeah, okay. So we can just go back up. No problem there. No, go back up. We're almost out. As soon as I say that, guaranteed fight. That's okay. One thing I feel I might have been missing out on is I haven't equipped the steel material very much, and I haven't tried stealing. I mean, when I did, every time I tried to steal, it was always nothing to steal. Like, I never got to steal anything good. You know, this game's been around a long time. I'm sure there's like a... Oh, here's this thing's attack. I remember this now. That's okay. Won't hurt Cloud. Actually helps Cloud. But, I'm sure there's a guide. There's like a steal guide on the internet you can find. There's probably multiple ones that tell you exactly which are the, enemies that have good stuff that you can actually steal. I've never looked into it, but, you know. So maybe going forward, I'll try to do that a little more often, see what we can come up with. Sometimes you can get some pretty special stuff that way. Oh, we just got over 50,000 gil. Okay, this should take us out. Power source, okay. That's better. Battle. So at least that stuff is up ahead. Dazers. So with this new system, that means, the thing I picked up, yeah. Okay, 2 power sources. All for Cloud. All for Cloud. Hypno Crown. Increases manipulation rate. Well, who cares? I don't even use that. But it's still cool to have. Okay, this will take us out. And there we are. And now we're on the snowy part of the snow continent. So, Cait Sith's at level 33 now. I still really feel like keeping Tifa with me. So I guess it's Cait Sith we're gonna say goodbye to. So I'm sorry about... I know you like your bolt armlet. We're gonna put that carbon bangle on instead. But hey, we had some laughs, Cait Sith. It's not like we'll never see each other again. But I really feel like I'm neglecting the others. Sid's still at level 35, so even though we still haven't gotten to him yet, let's bring Barrett back, because I feel bad. Barrett, what's up, buddy? There, rocket punch. Good for you. And you can have the fire ring. Oh, rocket punch is one of those, so can't use it very much. We'll just... feel bad. Those added effects and elementals feel like they're going to waste. Don't worry, eventually I'll find better weapons. Because right now, Barrett and Tifa are both using weapons that don't have any materia slots. So, this is fairly simple. All we can do is follow the path we're on. There's not really any other ways to go. The way to go is up. Couple wolves, and they're not even looking at us. Glad was able to do a devastating amount of damage. That was straightforward. Once again, we're going to get some history like we got at the Shinra Mansion. We're going to get a little bit more about the dealings of Shinra, the Genova Project, stuff with the Ancients. There's some stuff to unearth where we're going. Hopping bunnies, snow bunnies. Nice job, Tifa. These are hard to hit, but when we connect, we do pretty good damage. We got pretty much nothing out of that. So, we see some chocobo tracks, so it's at some point it's possible to catch chocobos. For now, the only thing to think is go up, 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 up. And here we are. So what we're going to do is going to do some stuff in the town, such as it is Icicle Inn. And then what happens is we're supposed to go to the next mountain, and we're going to have to snowboard down the mountain. I'm going to complete the stuff in the town, and then I'm going to step outside and save, and that'll finish. Again, this feels a bit short, but just narratively it makes sense. Once again, maybe if more people were around at the moment to watch or something, I'd stay on, but I don't feel as motivated when there aren't people around. Again, hopefully people are watching this at a later date. I would really hope so, because trust me, this is the definitive run-through of Final Fantasy VII. Nobody does it like me. Ha. But, so we'll save here. Something happens in the town here that, like, it doesn't really matter if you mess it up, but I always mess it up and it bothers me. I'll tell you when it happens. So I love it here, the Icicle Inn. Just a little tiny place perched on the mountain. So obviously the first place to go is right here, I guess. The inn itself. We got a little kid with the old geezer. Wake up, Grandpa. Use the weapon shop. So yeah, we got a lot of money. Let's start using it. The Dragon Claw's not as good, but I'm gonna buy it anyway. So organics, Dragon Claw, Micro Laser, Red Megaphone. Can't afford the Lariat. Man, that stuff costs a fucking fortune. Finally, I can have lots more materia. So where's the Dragon Claw? Comes down a bit, but still worth it to have some slots. So finally I can actually give my character some materia again. But also I've got some selling to do. Yeah, you have a lot of good stuff. It's expensive as hell though. Didn't take long to, So let's sell some stupid things like Loco Weed that I'm never gonna use. The M Tentacles. Fire Fang. Grenades are useless at this point. Of course, they're not worth any money either, but at least we can... I'll keep the Dazers. It seems like an interesting little thing to have. I'll keep the mirrors too. I can sell all of Aerith's type things, because they're no good for her anymore. Still holding on to those megaphones for some reason. You can see there's more stuff here that I could sell, and I haven't. How much money do I have now? Only 16 grand, that's not very much. And I'd like to get stuff for other characters. So we might not be done with here. We'll come back, perhaps. I want everybody properly updated and outfitted. Oh wait, I don't want to do this yet. No, don't go in here yet. That's the House of Answers. Well, sort of. It has some stuff. Aga daga. Ian's in the back. Got kids making a snowman. I really like this place, High School Inn. It feels very real. It seems like I feel like I've been here in real life. Snowboards are dangerous. Ah, and there's that weird colored snowboard that, yes, that's what I'm eventually going to get to use. Hi, kitty kitty. Aw, don't worry. I'll show you how it's done later. That's just that kid's house. Nice layout. I think, yeah, so there's a map here that shows the mountain area, sort of. It never was very helpful to me, but it's a nice map. Now, I could take it, but I think if you take it, they yell at you or say something about it later. Because I think later they give it to you. Ah, yes, the Master. And that's where we're going. The Great Glacier is what they mean by North Mountain. A very, very dangerous climb. But gee, I wonder if we're going to have to go on. It seems likely. Yeah, see, and he says, what's that? You already took it? You're a jerk. But I didn't already take it. So he's saying he's giving me permission now. So, thank you very much. I will take the map. After I... What are you doing in here? I'm trying to get those things and you're in the way. I need her to move out. Glacier map. What, she's just gonna run around in there? That's annoying. Do you say anything different now that I have the map? I got it. But yeah, he gets a bit indignant if you took it before he said anything. Hero drink and vaccine. So those are kind of different. Not the type of thing you come across or can buy, usually. They have various special effects. And there's the inn. And that's the way to go down the mountain. And the only way to go down is like to snowboard or ski down, which was a steep grade path here. Yeah. I'm not sure what triggers, if it's just trying to go or if it's going to the end. So we'll go to the end first. Ah, and here's some of the tourists we saw back in Castle del Sol who were bitching about how boring it was there and they'd rather snowboard. So these are just like young people that have a lot of money and time on their hands, I guess, just going around the world. Gnarly hill! And yet they're not allowed to go on it. Oh, man. Wish we were back in Castle del Sol now. Will it? Doesn't seem like it will. Nope. Some Final Fantasies, of course, fire can burn you a bit. You'll jump back, or like in Final Fantasy IV, you just go, ouch! Oh, those old games have a lot of charm. Is there anything to read? I haven't seen the Turtles Paradise thing in a while. Yeah, I know. I feel like, again, I haven't been paying enough attention. I've been missing the Turtles Paradise, I'm pretty sure the first time I played through the game, I didn't even notice this back section. Sure. So this is a kind of like, once again, this is kind of like that hidden area I found in Junon. Ah, Sephiroth lived in this town, named Elfalna, sorry, so that's Aerith's mother. Abducted by the Shinra, mistaken somewhere. You're exactly right, my friend. So yeah, this is information I actually missed out on. Oops, it's the same conversation that I missed out on before, that I did not know that there was a door back here. Oh my god, I was not trying to talk to you. Yes, Elfalna. Well, once again, I busted in on someone in the room. I'm a real freakazoid. Ugh, freakazoid. Anybody remember that show? If you're my age, you do. Some guy. I wonder if they mean Sephiroth. Yeah, and the glacier's no joke. If you get lost, you will freeze to death. Yeah. Extremely dangerous area. That's my plan. Yeah, I got it. Oh, didn't you say you were gonna... You're pretty boring. What about you? A snow woman at the Great Glacier that hates hot springs. What the hell's that about? I honestly don't know what he's referring to. A snow woman at the Great Glacier that hates hot springs? Is that some sort of boss or enemy we fight? I really don't remember. I'll have to keep that in mind. Anything else here? Oh yeah. It's very easy to miss this little back place. And I did miss it before. I think I've gotten everything there is out of being down here. Man, where's the Turtle Paradise stuff? Anyway, cool. Little area that's easy to overlook, and plus a chance to hear the Chocobo Farm type music. And now back to the cool Icicle Inn music. Yeah, I think I just actually have to try to leave to trigger what's gonna happen. This game has good sort of rhythm, and that's what you need with an RPG. You need to give your, like, after you've gotten through an area that has a ton of fights and stuff, and a bunch of stuff happens, you need, like, you need downtime. And I think they balance it really well in Final Fantasy VII compared to a lot of RPGs where you go through, you have some very difficult places, there are lots of fights and boss fights and everything else, and heavy with plot. But yeah, see? You can see it now if you do that. But I'm sure there were, maybe even my first couple times through the game, I did not see that door. Let's see what upstairs has to offer, since it didn't show us waking up there. Again, a really cool sort of camera angle. I wish there was something to pick up. It looks like there's something on the table, but I don't know. What the hell is it, a rubber duck? I don't know. But, ah, there we go, X potion. I knew there was something up here. Cool, cool. So, yeah, I know I've ignored that secret house, because I'm probably going to wind up waking up in it, because I'm going to fuck this up. I've gotten it right, like, maybe once in my long history of playing this game. You'll see what's going to happen. Still going. And here we go. And who has arrived? But, oh, I see a blonde head. That can only be Ellen of the Turks. Alright. This time she's on her own, I think. No, Reno and Root aren't anywhere around, so she's on her own. Well, not on her own. I just mean she's not with any other Turk. She has soldiers with her. Alright. Do you think I killed Seng? It's a secret. Well, aren't you gonna blab what it is? That's what you did last time. Messing up my boss like that. Yeah, that wasn't us. Sephiroth did it. She says messing up makes it sound like he's still alive. I'm pretty sure he's dead. It was Sephiroth. I mean... Come on, Sephiroth has already killed a bunch of people. Is it really hard for you to believe he killed Tseng? I know you don't like me very much, but... Yeah, okay, so... So here you think we're gonna have like a fight. Yeah, there's no way he can avoid my punch. There is a way to avoid the punch. And if you avoid it, she goes tumbling down in the snow, and it's very funny, and you feel good about yourself. However, I'm not good at avoiding her punch, and she usually knocks me out cold, which really embarrasses and pisses me off, so... you've been warned that I'm probably gonna screw this up. Dodge that punch. And see? I did not dodge. I tried. Why didn't you try to duck? I don't know, it just all happened so fast. And even though I knew it was coming up, I tried. Anyway. Put them in some house in the village. This works out kind of better story-wise anyway, because then you wake up in here. But still, I get really embarrassed and annoyed that she knocked me out cold. That really pisses me off. But as I said, I have successfully dodged, and it's pretty funny, because she goes tumbling head over heels down through the snow. So is there anything up in this top room, or is it all down in the basement? What do you see? This is a really weird place. Ah, no, not yet. Don't just play the... Yeah, that just turns a light on. Yeah, let's bring the light in. So this plays a video. And which is what I was talking about. But let's try to go downstairs first. So we have a bed with some weird stuff hooked up to it. It looks like a tree is growing through the house. Behind here we have a turbo ether, which I have got a couple of them now. I've never used them. We don't have any comment on the weird glowing stuff on the bed. And you can move about through here, but I don't think you can do anything. Okay, so we'll go back up and watch this video. Because once again, we're going to get some important information here. So, the best thing to do is watch them in order. It makes the most sense. So we'll start with the original Crisis. So these are basically Professor Gast interviewing Ilfana, who I think is believed to be the last surviving of the person of the Cetra. He worked for Shinra, but he's actually a decent man. This is over 20 years ago. This is over 20 years ago, but this isn't the start. If you go back to the Crisis Core stuff that is mentioned, the stuff in the Shinra mansion, I think with a young Hojo and this guy and another doctor that isn't named in this game, began 30 years ago. So anyway. Tell us about the Cetra. So now we get her to tell us. She's not really going to tell us anything we don't really know. Okay, 2,000 years ago, so we do get sort of a hard date. Hearing the cries of the planet. Ah, I forgot about that. Knowles pole. So is Knowles pole another word for the Promised Land? This area. Planet reading, which is something that is mentioned by the people in Cosmo Canyon. Tell us about planet reading. Right. Now, I think that was Genova. So Genova was some sort of like alien entity that originally came, damaging the planet. This is where it all sorts of start. Thousands, etc. Genova, the calamity from the skies, I believe. Right, and the North Cave is some sort of weird anomaly. Because this was where that original wound happened. It was the North Cave 2,000 years ago. Supposedly, I guess, Genova. This is a little weird. Our dead mothers, dead brothers, showing us specters of the past. Person appearing at North Cave. Right, crisis of the crisis from the sky. I thought it was calamity, whatever. I'm pretty sure they're talking about Jenova. Right, so Jenova is sentient. Jenova did recently talk to Cloud, calling him a puppet. It has made some sort of obvious alliance with Sephiroth, although it's not what originally Sephiroth believed in, which was, you know, at first when he found out about the Jenova project, he thought that Jenova was like some sort of person and that was his mother, but Jenova is not Sephiroth's mother, and Sephiroth is not an ancient. Once again, talk of a virus. Something that we haven't heard up to this point. So that's the end of tape 1. Then that won't stay open. There we go. Does that turn off every time? Anyway, tape 2. We'll talk about weapon, because that's not been brought up before. What's funny is there's more than one weapon, but they talk as if there's only one. Right, the professor mistook for a Cetra was named Jenova. Crisis from the sky. I'm beginning to wonder if in the original PlayStation version they used Calamity instead of Crisis, because for some reason Calamity's in my head. Planet knew it had to destroy. Right. So the idea again is the planet itself is also sentient, but it's capable of not just healing itself, but defending itself, and weapon is something it creates to do that, as we're going to see here. Right. Weapon was a weapon the planet produced of its own will. No record of it being used. Right. So where is it? Asleep somewhere on the planet. Wow, I wonder if we're going to see that anytime soon. But again, we're going to see 2 things, not 1. But they always speak here as if weapon is just one thing. Keeping watch on Jenova. Right, and the whole idea too, again, is like as time has gone by and technology has improved, especially the process of using Mako for energy and creating materia and stuff has really made the planet weak and hard to communicate with, plus all the other Cetra are gone. So there's tape 2. Now those were that's weird. That's always turned off. I don't know why I keep turning it back on. I just like to. So obviously the one called Confidential, that should be the most interesting one. Ah, and we see there's a couple of them. A daughter is born. It doesn't take a genius to figure out where this daughter came from. But during his research, apparently, yeah, the professor and Othalna fell in love. And together they had a daughter. Right, I think this part's just audio. Well, audio for them. Aerith. They say if it's a girl, they never say what it would be if it's a boy. They say that's that. But what if it is a boy? I guess they just know. Oh, this time it stayed on. Now, the 20th day after birth. We finally get some video to go along with it. Again, this has some similarities, some parallels to Final Fantasy VI. I mean, Aerith is not really anything special exactly the way, say, Terra is. Aerith is the last ancient, but technically she's only half Cetra, and that her father is just an ordinary guy. But she's still considered, you know, a full ancient, I guess, or close enough. Whereas with Terra in Final Fantasy VI, the idea is that Terra is the first ever child of a union between a human and an Esper, which makes her very important. In that she came with magic without having to bond with Espers. As being part Esper herself, she had magic. Of course, it's a completely different world, completely different stuff. I'm just saying it is somewhat similar, the Aerith thing. But in this, it's not that she's half and half. It's only one half that really matters in this case, and that's the Cetra half. She's only 20 days old, and you already know she's different, but you're not wrong. When you say the other children, I mean, you're in this tiny little frozen outpost. This seems like a staple of the kind of fiction I'm into, too. It reminds me of especially what is often considered the best episode of my favorite show of all time, Batman the Animated Series, where we get to see video of Dr. Victor Freeze's experiments with his wife. Then he gets interrupted by the people that are funding him, which leads to her almost dying, or at least being in a near-death state, and of course the accident that causes him to become Mr. Freeze. This is kind of similar to that, in that we're going to have the people that are funding this, the Shinra obviously, are going to come in and bust things up. Is Seng gonna come in? Oh no, it's Hojo. That's right. So it's even kind of worse that it's another scientist. So apparently they've been doing different sorts of projects. At this point, Hojo has already been doing some of the research at the Shinra mansion with the Genova specimen, which would actually lead to Sephiroth getting the powers and abilities he has. Sephiroth was not created. Although, oh yeah, we'll talk about that when we get to it. Right from Hojo was always just a total, terrible, psychopath who doesn't see, human beings or anything like that. Referred to as specimen, now it's sample. What's funny is, when early in the game, when Hojo has Aerith in his clutches again, he doesn't talk as if he remembers that he had her once before and it was the same person. Although, obviously, he knows this. I guess they just didn't want to give this stuff away. Take Aerith and run. So clearly Gast is killed. And I guess Ilthana does make it away. And she makes it all the way to Midgar before she dies and passes Aerith on to Aerith's adoptive mother, whose name I suddenly can't remember. So even though he lost what he was looking for, he was still really happy to have the sample, or the research. So that's all there is. So now the only thing to do is go down the mountain. So now we see some things have changed. The exit is being guarded, although not very vigilantly. I'll kick your butt. Stop it, there's kids around. Oh, of course. Every time something is important with Sephiroth, of course Rufus has to butt in. But anyway, just doing my job. Yeah, and that's all you can do, so you can't exit. So actually I can't change the party. Now we see these kids are doing some coasting. Sledding's fun. Somebody's out working on the roof. I don't think these kids have any new information. So what happens? I know I need to borrow the snowboard from that kid. Let's see what this guy says. Fathead. Yeah, I know how to snowboard, dude. I'm Cloud. So, let's get the snowboard. I'm a little concerned. I'm not sure where the next opportunity to save is. Because I want to, stop soon. Hey, kid, let me take your snowboard. This snowboard nearly killed me. I know, you can have it. Well, you're pretty nice. For sure. What, is the mom hitting on me? Hey, where'd the cat go? I want to say goodbye to the cat. Seriously, wasn't the cat in here? There you are. Bye, kitty. Okay, so I still can't step outside. So I've got to snowboard. And like a lot of these things, you only get one chance at first, so this probably won't be the prettiest. But it's time to hit the slopes. And later at the Gold Saucer, you get to do this as like a mini game. So let's see here. That's jump. I forget how to trick. Yeah, if you get the balloons, it's good. Control is pretty hard. Yeah, see? There, I can corner a little bit with L and R, but it's... Yeah, this is gonna be rough. You hit the sides a lot. I was gonna say, I'll at least try not to embarrass myself by running into, like, trees or snowmen, and of course I hit it. Man. What can I say? It's been a long time since I've done this. I know I keep using that excuse, but what can I do? I forget how to trick. I can pause. And yeah, you want to be going fast too, and obviously I keep slowing down when I hit stuff. So my time's not going to be very good. Oh, get it? They're not snowmen, they're snow moogles. I've just decided to not try to go for the balloons and just try to go for speed. Oh my lord. I don't want to slow down before I jump. I want to have cool jumps. Oh. Man, is anybody there? It's been 3.5 hours. Nobody's around? I don't remember how to trick. And there's a way to, like, flip and stuff, and I don't know how to do it. I should have asked that guy after all. There we go. Better than nothing. Woo. Okay. I've salvaged this somewhat with some cool moves. Although I'm definitely going to hit at least one tree. And there it is, so... That was so early that it's probably going to be more than one. I say, there's a lot of trees. And it's really hard to get out of the way, because you're going really fast. Good thing Cloud's so tough. This definitely would kill a normal person. Just running into tree after tree on this massive slope. Oh, come on, dude. I'm doing even worse than I thought I would. Which is too bad, because for most of the game when I've said something like, that took a special kind of pathetic. Most of the game when I said this is going to be rough, I've handled it pretty well, but not this time. I said it's going to be rough, and it's probably even worse than I imagined. Wow. Since there's no obstacles, this is a record for me, the longest. Let's take the bad route. I usually take the right side, so. Ooh, nice. God, I feel like I'm doing a course from Mario Kart. Oh. Damn. I was actually handling it pretty well, that part. Now we'll go to the right. That's not letting me. Aw, damn. I wanted to switch it up. Leave me alone, snow chocobos. That's what I hate. Like, when I'm already going slow and you think it should be really easy to avoid them, and I still don't. Because it's actually not easy. I'm not a shit player. This is just really hard. Especially when you've been doing different stuff for hours and hours, and you just suddenly get thrown into this. I mean, look at this. To get through this part would actually take a certain amount of practice, and I just don't have it at the moment. I can't call on my years of experience. Because to tell the truth, when I got to the gold saucer, I mean, that was brutal, man. That was like a full minute longer, I think. I think I can usually get down it. Okay, where's an opportunity to save? I think, that mountaineer's shack. Everyone alright? So what, were we all, like, riding the same, The map is not helpful. So, once again, we're kind of in a situation like in Corel Desert Prison where the way to go is just not clear and you can just waste a lot of time. Oh, look at Cloud's fancy new sword. Oh, Barrett, it's been a long time. All these different ways to go, so yeah. This is going to be a little longer than I expected, which is fine. I don't have any problem with it. This is one of those times where I don't necessarily want to explore everywhere. Can I even get down there from here? Okay, this is one of those places where I'm just happy to get through it. I think I've always found whatever needs to be found. Nice. Looks like a tiny transformer. That's not gonna hurt me, that's water-based. Huh? Aren't you still wearing the water ring? Still alive. Oh, the smoked pizza. Well, you've earned this. This should finish him. Come on, die. Still alive. There. Took all three. Okay, fine, whatever. So once again, we're at a part where I'll probably just, like, mess up a bit about which way to go. They say, look at that. Oh, I hate a screen like this. Like, look at this. I want to go straight. Can't go straight. It's like the edge of something. They say, look at the map. I thought you said you look at the map by hitting square. I'm not getting the map. At least I got through a screen without a fight. Oh, this is what you want to avoid. Where it's just featureless snow. Okay. What you got? I remember you. Oh, her. Hell, I wonder if that's what they were talking about. See if we can confuse her, that would be funny. Oh great, now Barrett's been muzzled. I wanted to cast that on you. Didn't seem to work, but at least Barrett pulled himself out of it. Tifa's not even sharing it from him. Ouch! Now, Tifa has a ribbon on, so she should be okay. Okay, she is. Good. I have a water ring. Why does that hurt me? They're like, why doesn't ice count as a water attack? We're getting kind of busted up here. Particularly Barrett. Oh god. Hey Barrett, do you feel the irony of getting attacked with something, an avalanche? Man, she's got more HP than I was banking on. And there goes Barrett again. Why do you get to do 2 attacks in a row? And why does... Okay. Stop bitching and get this done. Yeah, that just helps Tifa. Finally. That's still only half. Damn it, Barrett. Snap out of it. At least we have a limit break for the next fight. That's what I was saying, we're not in a good place right now. When everything gets featureless, that's not good. Okay, we passed that, so... But look at this, 3 ways through, I don't know. I guess the top one. Oh, of course. 2 of them. That's actually still better than having one of those weird zingers with it. And the grenade bomb should do a decent amount of damage. Killed one of them. Not sure why the other wasn't as hurt as much. Look at Cloud, he's getting close to 2,000 HP. I didn't even get a chance to buy weapons for the other people, so I guess we won't be switching up the party anytime soon. Because I want to have the people with the best stuff available. Now where am I? Again, oh good, a featureless void. That's never good. I'm a little tired of this. Got away. Next time I'm summoning a Frit. Not kidding. Let's try to go to the far one. That seems to make the most sense, although... Again, I'm not following any sort of real path of logic here. I'm just sort of doing whatever occurs to me. What are you? Nobody has sense, do they? In doubt, use Bolt 2? Let's use Comet. Oh, nice. Are you still standing? Okay, good. damage. I mean, it takes a lot of MP though, I can't just afford to throw that one around too much, but it certainly was satisfying. How long are we going to be running around in the snow? Oh great, more of this. It seems like every time I get to this screen, it's like telling me that I did it wrong, that I chose wrong. Oh, 2 in a row? That's really bad. What the hell are these things? Crit, deal with them. Most of these things are ice-based, aren't they? Fire should help. Very nice. Wincing. My cat knows that it's close to her designated treat time, but we're not there yet, so you can hold on a little longer. I have to get somewhere and save. Oh, this is really bad. This means I'm gonna, like, pass out. I don't see how placing a landmark is at all helpful. Oh, we're getting all turned around. As long as I keep going in this... What, I can't place anymore? Oh no, you just have to get a certain distance away before you can use land. Oh, this is so annoying. What do we got? 2 of the transformer things. I don't want to do that. These things are strong. Two is going to take forever. It's hard enough dealing with 1. The good news is they'll continue to help Tifa with the ice attack, but of course, Cloud's very close to his level, so if his limit, I would say level when I mean limit, right? So if they give him another good smack, and of course they hit everybody except Cloud, that could finish it off with a blade beam. Damn it! Now keep us low. 1 down. It's gonna hit everybody. This might kill Tifa. And it did. Okay. Get Tifa up. You're Tifa. And Flame Hazard. That did not kill it. Just short of 3,000. It's still ticking. I'm not wasting another one on you. That's for next fight. Yeah, especially when I get a critical hit in. So at least I'll start next fight with a limit break by Barrett. Look at Cloud. Level 39. He's posting. Am I gonna collapse? Oh look, I found the guy. As far as I know, there's not really anything to be found out there. Okay, good. Good. Because I'm pretty sure I can save. Yes. Oh, excellent. Got some rifles. The old mountaineer. Everybody back in town thinks you're dead. Pulls off. So it's your map that I took. I pretty much have no choice but to hear your story, so sure. Lay it on me. Oh, do tell. Yeah, I've heard something similar. Ah, right, you had a partner. Is this one of those stories where he had to cut his rope or something? That seems to always be the story. Guy goes up the mountain, one of his partners, one of the other guys doesn't make it. He had to cut his own rope. Yep, cut his own rope. That seems to always be the story. These mountain stories. Well, if you didn't even notice, maybe you don't know for sure he did, although I guess what else could have possibly done it? Sure. Your fellow climbers? So does that mean anybody else? I don't remember exactly what the confirm route thing is, but yeah, I know that you have to keep your temperature from dropping too low. Which I've never screwed up. I mean, all I like to do is make sure every time you stop climbing that you do it to keep your temperature up. Yeah, I got it. Yes, I would very much like to rest. Yeah, I guess that's all he has to do. He doesn't have any other information to give. Don't overdo it, he says. Can I use the PHS at this? I can. But I can't remember even who I bought gear for anymore. Definitely not you. Did I buy a gun for you, Vincent? I'm not going to take Vincent up the cliff. I just want to see what I got for him. That's funny, the bunt line is the thing I found. And it has double growth, wow, so that's definitely the thing for him to have. This is Sid's chance to finally tag in, but he's already level 36. It doesn't really seem fair when these three are still all below 35. So we will keep Barrett in the mix. I guess that's just gonna have to be that. I don't have any equipment or stuff to mess with. But yeah, now finally with the micro laser and the organic. That's the one thing I didn't do is that besides Tifa, oh no, Tifa, yeah, everybody can. Okay, it's gonna take a few minutes, but I'm going to take off everybody's materia and start from scratch. So yeah, we're in a position for everybody to carry quite a bit of materia. So let's do it. Starting with Cloud. Okay, I always want Cloud to have his lightning, which is very close to level. So you're gonna have the added effect of lightning. You also get one of the restores. You'll get the restore that is further off, and it will come with the best all. Over here, we will go to Bahamut and Shiva. Get counterattack. Comet. Tifa's next. I always like Tifa having ice. But ice is going to be here. Elemental. Tifa gets the other restore. With the next best all. Tifa also gets the cool enemy skill. She gets Titan and Kajada. So Luck Plus. Finish things off. Heal, which is getting quite close. Barrett's turn. Odin. And Chocomo, believe it or not, because I might have planned for it. Ramu and Frit will take the bench for now. We haven't really used this since, so they're both really far off from next level, so whatever. Doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna try Steel, so you get Steel too, Barrett. The other lightning. Oh, I think it's good to have barrier all, so actually we're gonna put the barrier there. One more. Or 5. So everybody's full up now, I believe. No, there's still room for Tifa. No, there's still room for Cloud, so... I have brought Cloud's HP down a bit with it, but I don't know. I want to be able to, you know, level up these spells as best as I can. So maybe we can give him one more. It'd be nice if we can get this gravity moving. Yeah. Cloud's down to 1700. But still, I mean, that's still ahead of the other two, so it's not terrible. Now let's rest one more time. I gotcha. Okay. So 4 hours, quite a bit accomplished. I can't believe it blocked a scene where Aerith died. That is so lame. I cannot believe that. It seems so stupid that they would do that. I mean, everything else was shown. But anyway, so we're gonna save here. And this is going to finish off episode 5, which is a pretty lonely episode. I don't know, maybe doing these at nighttime isn't a good idea. Maybe daytime is better for people. I don't know. Maybe I'll find out in between episodes. Basic Guy is Cliff. G is Cliff. I don't know. It's not Guy. I don't know. I'll find out. But that's going to do it for this episode. So, I don't know. This was a good one. A lot of great stuff happened in it. The Temple of the Ancients. The Sleeping Forest. The death of Aerith. Now, we're at the Icicle Inn area. So, that's it for this episode. I've managed to do this 5 days in a row. I don't know if I'll be able to keep having that much luck, but I will try to do my best to stay consistent. So if I take a day off, I'll probably try to bounce back the day after. But I'm really hoping that, I don't know, the next few will be better time for other people to watch. Again, I realize this doesn't have to, rely on the live broadcast. What I'm really trying to do here is create something lasting that can be viewed on YouTube at any time. But still, it is nice when people pop by. My first episode, there were quite a few, and I've got nobody today. So maybe nighttime's not great. Maybe people prefer the daytime. I can make that work sometimes, you know. We all have stuff to do, I have to move it around. So we'll see what happens. But anyway, thanks so much for anybody that watches this at any point. And Part 6 is up next. So thank you so much. This is Final Fantasy VII. I'm Cole, and we'll see you all next time. Peace out.